Hello and welcome to round number 2 of the AK Gaming EV8 Supercar series. My name is Matt Nippris. We're going to bring you the action live here on Twitch TV / Go Race Promotions. For those of you who haven't joined us before, welcome and hope you're enjoying your stay on the channel. Hope you're nice and ready for a good night of racing. We are bringing you both Grid 2 and Grid 1 of the EV8 series. So that's going to be very exciting as we're seeing cars currently circulating around the track. And where exactly are we? Well, we're at round 2 of the series. We're here at Albert Park. Of course, we were here not too long ago for our very own Super GT series, and that was quite exciting racing with the GT500s mixing with the GT3s. But today we are here for the V8 Supercars. 5.3 kilometres long, 16 corners, average speed of 167 kilometres per hour. Track highlights the fast turn 1 and turn 2 complex, and then turn 3 also providing a good overtaking opportunity. The chicane at turn 11 and 12, very brutal sort of corner, very easy to run wide, very easy to spit it into the fence on the right hand side there. And then trying to find the traction throughout turn number 16. Well, it's certainly difficult to get the drive down in a V8 Supercar. It's difficult to get a drive down in Formula 1. But right now we're currently focusing on Grid 2. Let's have a look at the rest of the calendar so far. So as you can see, we've got 20 rounds this season. We're at round 2, Albert Park. Then we're moving on to Symmons Plains, which is going to be very exciting, I think. And then, of course, to Red Bull Ring, Phillip Island, Barbagallo, Winton Raceway, Lime Rock Park, Hidden Valley, Townsville Street Circuit, Queensland Raceway, Sydney Motorsport Club. In fact, you can just read the whole lot yourself. I'm sure you can. But, right now, we're currently focusing on Grid 2. Let's have a quick look at the points after round number 1. So, here we have it right now. McIntosh in the 404. I believe that is a Falcon, the V-Power racing car. He is currently leading by a slender margin of 9 points over Bell in the DJR Team Hungry Jacks. And then Symmons and then his teammate Symmons also 9 points behind. So quite tight at the top, actually. Good to see that the V-Power guys are working really well together. And then if we go over the page, that has not worked. I have no idea why that hasn't worked. Hang on a second. That still hasn't worked. Okay, we're supposed to be going over the page. It's not quite working, so we're just gonna have to we'll just have to do that, I think. So hopefully in a few seconds that will swap over the page to the very next. Well, let's try this. Not quite. We're almost there. May as well run through the rest of the top 14. So you have Macca down there in 4th position, then French 5th, Mackenzie in 6th place. The two Power Tours guys 1 and 2, right behind each other. Then Rosella Gomez, Wright, Williams, Hubbard. Oh, there we go. Now we're on to the second page. Bretherton, Brister, Franson, Hallett, Andrew Licciardo, Shadlow, Ferguson, Cal, Twit, Knight, Roundtree, Setter, and then Max Gowiak. Oh, God, I think I butchered that name. But anyway, we'll quickly move. So let's bring up our little overlay down in the bottom right-hand corner so you can see who is who. And currently on top, it is this man here, Symmons, in the 551 V-Power Ford Mustang. Good to see that he is out on track, currently leading the session by over 9/10 of a second. We will be joined very, very soon, eventually by my co-commentator. Unfortunately, he's running a little bit late, but that's how it is, unfortunately. So Simmons currently third in the championship, looking to make up some good progress on his teammate, who currently, I don't think he's in the top 5 at the moment. Anyway, let's go for a ride around this awesome track. Of course, we know this track from Formula One. We know it from watching V8 Supercars in real life. But well, let's go for a ride anyway, with Simmons up to turn number 1, topping out at 250 k's per hour, back down to third gear, over the curbs. Use every inch of track you can, but be very careful on the exit of turn number 2. Get too wide onto that AstroTurf, and you're going to spit the car into the wall on the left-hand side. Into turn number 3 now, back down to second gear. It's a good overtaking opportunity, and you have to be committed nice and early. Watch the traction, as unfortunately the Goodyear Mustang did not. Careful of running wide at turn number 4, and then into turn number 5. A lot trickier than what it looks. And now we're up to turn 7, 8 and 9. Another good passing opportunity if you're brave enough. Or indeed, as the dash of Simmons' car says, about to go full send. And back down to second for turn number 10. And now we're heading up towards the tricky turn number 11 and 12. One of the track highlights from the earlier overlay. Very fast left and right. Got to have a nice balanced car. You've got to be able to change direction quickly. Watch the track exit. Once again, get onto that AstroTurf, get onto the grass. You're going to find yourself into the wall on the right-hand side. Now to turn number 14, back down to third. Another good passing opportunity. Got to keep the momentum up before turn number 14, and then into turn number 15. Unfortunately, Simmons has decided that he is going to back out of this one and go again through turn number 16. Balance the power, balance the wheel spin, get that good drive down the main straight, and that is not a bad lap. Well, it was an out lap, indeed. And, well, there we go. He's gone full send into the fence for some reason. Not sure why, but we're going to have a look at Van Wingard. So he's making his way around the circuit. Currently got 10 drivers who have set a lap time, but I'm sure if we bring up Supercar, so yeah, we've certainly got more than 10 cars in the server. So another great turnout for the EV8 Supercar Series. Grid number 2 is what you're watching at the moment. So here we go. As you can see at the very top, we have got the driver's briefing about to start. So I'm going to leave Van Wingard for a minute. But let's get rid of Stereo Carcel. So let's have a quick fly around the what have I done? Oh, yep, there we go. Don't worry, I am a professional streamer, professional broadcaster. Don't worry about me. So big highlight of this track, or part of the track that we're going to have to keep an eye on, is this turn number 1 and 2. A sharp 90-degree right-hander at the end of a straight, with the standing start, of course. Not expecting drivers to sort themselves out until we're about on the apex. And then they might start thinking about maybe we should start looking at maybe trying to find some space and to slide into. Of course, we cannot forget that that massive crash in, I believe it was 2005, 2006? I think it was 2005. It was the year that Mark Webber got his 5th position. Of course, watching, I believe it was Ralph Schumacher going flying. Absolutely yeeted his Williams down to the very end of the runoff area. That certainly helped Mark Webber get his 5th position on debut with Minardi. Alrighty, moving on to turn number 4, I think it is. Turn number 4, turn number 3, whichever one it is. good passing opportunity if you can get a good clean run up towards, out of the first 2 corners. You can get up the inside just before the apex, and quite crucial in a V8 supercar because these cars don't pull up in a hurry. You need to get that overlap nice and early so that you're not trying to do a big lunge to get the move done. And then, as we talked about on the ride-along lap with Simmons, got to watch the wheel spin coming out of turn number 5. And even though it looks like as if you can use all this runoff area, you really can't with that exit curb there. Run over the top of this curb, it is quite aggressive. You can find yourself lighting the rear tyres up and possibly spitting yourself into the fence on the left-hand side. Okay, pretty much the track is very much a point-and-shoot sort of circuit. If we just fly along to the next technical part of this track, someone got kicked from the server. There you go. So this quick right and left turn number 13 and 12, I think it is. Oh, geez, Ferguson's still getting kicked from the server. That's not good. So the curbs are reasonably nice. Can use them, can be fairly aggressive with them. Of course, you don't want to use too much. Track limits are going to be a massive issue on this circuit. I think the main thing for this circuit will be survival. Stay out of trouble, get through turn number 1 and 2, get through the first lap, and then keep it nice and smooth, and don't get a drive-through penalty for track limits. Worst feeling in the world when you're racing and you get a track limit penalty. Hello, Cinder. How you doing? As we then also have a look at the second last corner. Very, very tough corner to get right, particularly in a V8 supercar. Big, heavy cars don't like to rotate. Don't like to slow down. Okay. Now, just been told in the chat, my co-commentator is in the chat, so we're going to get that started. So just bear with me for a couple of seconds. We'll just give you a much better view. There we go. That's a little bit better. Right. We will be right back. Okay, so welcome back, everyone. Joining me in the commentary box now, finally, is Alex Spinozzi. Alex, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, man. Sorry I was a bit late.
That's okay. That's how it is sometimes. Hope you've had a great Sunday, at least.
Yeah, well, I didn't work today, so how good.
Oh, that's great. That's always a plus, not working. So, obviously, you're a former driver in the supercars.
Yeah.
So, really looking forward to your input tonight. What do you think are the main things that these drivers are going to be looking out for in tonight's race?
I reckon the hardest part will be, because our park's very flowing, having a good setup will be quite tricky to get right.
Yeah, well, I sort of detailed that a little bit. These are big, heavy cars. They don't like to rotate, and this is a track that's really designed for nimble open wheelers.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also a bit of a point and shoot sort of circuit. Really, a lot of straights, a lot of fast areas that are just punctuated by then heavy braking points and then tight corners.
Yeah. Exactly.
So.
And also, these cars don't like to, especially turn 3 and just the corner that's coming up after this fast right. I don't know what number it is. Having to brake in a straight line. That's what these cars like. Those corners don't do that, so it's quite hard.
Oh, there we go. We've
Oh.
just swapped. Yeah. Hello,
Okay.
it's daylight.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. We're straight into qualifying, so let's see if we can catch someone who is out on track first. We got Wu here in the Penrite Commodore. I want to try and get that. There we go. So it's McIntosh who is out in front, and I believe McIntosh is our championship leader in the V-Power V-Energy Falcon. Jump
Hello,
on
South
board
Aussie.
quickly. Pardon?
Fellow South Aussie.
Fellow South Aussie, okay.
Yeah.
So, I believe that's new. They've got a few little additions onto the dash there.
I like that. That's very creative.
It is very creative.
Full send.
Yeah, I don't suppose you caught Courtier's livery
Well, I was his teammate, so yes.
last round.
Yeah, well, it was meant to be his teammate, so yeah, he showed me that when he was in the line of my car, and I'm like, what the heck is that?
So that's why you're not joining the racing, okay? The more you look, the worse it got. But,
what I didn't do is he put stickers. If you go back to the onboard, he put stickers in front of the like in front of the rev counter or behind the steering wheel. That's different.
Well, hang on, there we go. 21
Yeah.
years of a can full of can.
All right.
That's V Energy. We
Yeah.
don't talk about V Energy. Hang on,
No.
better just double check that. Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Yeah,
So-
that's different.
Very different. Bloody V Power.
I gotta learn the driver's name for Super 2 because yeah, I actually forgot about the Super 2s.
Are you still on the stream? Because I saw that you were
Yeah.
stream sniping a little bit.
Yeah,
Uh,
no,
you
I'm not anymore.
You should see that there's a little scrolling thing down in the bottom right-hand corner. That's rolling through all the names, all the drivers, and vaguely what cars they got, if you can peek into the background of it. As well, McIntosh is about to start his first flying lap. And that is maximum attack into turn number 1. Now Simmons, his teammate, topped practice. Do you think we're going to see a bit of a repeat from that, from Simmons on that?
So he's a pretty good driver.
Well, he's right behind his
He's really fast.
Well, he's right behind his teammate actually. Just coming.
That'd be
into the shop
interesting.
there. So certainly we'll be able to gauge where McIntosh is in relation to his teammate just by the gap. In fact, we've got 3 Mustangs in a row here as they cross the first sector. Actually, I think that's sector 2. I can't remember. Oh, that was wide.
It starts, I believe, just before the corner they just went through.
Okay, there you
After
go.
the fast right, and then it ends at the start of the chicane, the fast left right.
Oh, he's got
He's
it
gone
a
off.
little bit hot. He's going to back out of it now. Let his teammate through. So we'll quickly swap over to Simmons. There we go. Seamless change. So he's... Well, that was really aggressive over that curve. The one thing I think a lot of drivers point out, brother Chris pointed out last night during the Enduro, track limits are a huge issue around here. So you don't want to be running too wide and don't want to be getting too greedy with the apexes. Oh, we got one car off in the background there. I just saw it. It's the Milwaukee red Mustang. I think he's just got back onto the circuit, but that's 1 lap down for him.
The 20-minute qualifying, you can kind of get away with a few little mistakes like that.
Yeah, I always say that, but I always amaze myself with how quickly we lose time. In fact, there we go. Simmons.
That's true.
Simmons has
That's
not
true.
actually. That's weird.
Oh,
Okay, so ACTV has decided no, we're not going to accept those lap times.
he
So
maybe did a cut or.
not sure, but either way, this man is on top. I'm sure if I exited out and had a look at the actual game lap timing, we would probably see something different. But at the moment, according to our tower, it is Bell who is on top in the Shell V-Power Mustang. So 155.4 as Wright goes up to second, 57.5. So a bit of a gap forming already between fastest lap and the second fastest lap. Oh God, he was on maximum attack there. Very much came close to grabbing the dirt. He's kept it going.
With this particular mod, the curbs are quite flat, so you can actually run them quite a bit.
Okay, that's good. How did you find that the AstroTurf was a bit of an issue on the exit curbs?
Not really. I haven't driven this map on the V8s, but I did it in a Formula 1 race a while ago. Yeah, so here's actually a bit different because there's grass in between the fence and the road, so that's also a bit different. The AstroTurf's not too bad. It doesn't really affect you, to be honest.
Oh, that's good to know. At least the drivers can be on maximum attack, use all the track space as possible.
Yeah, you can use all of it.
Use all of it, abuse it. That's what it's there for.
Exactly.
Yep. As we continue to follow Bell, he's still on a hot lap. He's catching the two cars ahead of him. So
been a very smooth lap.
Has been indeed. He's definitely catching the two ahead of him. As now Simmons finally goes to the top of the 55.3. So that's a very tight margin between first and second. And Bell immediately eclipses that with a 54.031, sorry. So that's a huge improvement from Bell. Hallett now up to third. So quickly check out Hallett. I believe this was the driver that I saw running wide, or it might be his teammate behind him, not sure. Just in the other Milwaukee Red Mustang. Bit of a Mustang fest on the leaderboard there. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm an idiot. I forgot to change this.
Oops.
Colours by brand, colours by fast. No, colours by brand. Apparently I had that right. There you go. So, never mind. So, it is indeed Mustangs just filling the top 6 according to the timing tower. So, oh,
wow.
Bit of speedway action there. Just trying to avoid the Nissan in front of him. And,
yeah, he tried to let him through. It was a bit awkward, but
very
got away
awkward.
with it.
Runs a bit wide there.
But that would have hurt the lap.
Yeah, I think this lap will be ruined. So, but good news is 12.5 minutes left to go in the session. He's got time to reset and go again. So, in the meantime, we'll have a quick look at Wright, another Mustang.
There you go, our first non-Mustang on the board.
Oh, Williams, yep. But 15 seconds down, so I'd say he's made a bit of a mess of the lap somewhere, but didn't get a track cut.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
I'm going to guess that is a Nissan. Indeed, it
is.
There you go. I know my colours, apparently. So we'll stick with Wright for a little bit. So he makes his way up to turn number... this is test me. Turn 10, I want to say. Turn 10, 11.
Should I get the track map? I'll get the track map up. That way we can get it right.
Yeah, thank God someone will get it right. So now Roundtree up to 4th, but still 2.5 seconds off the pace. Jeez, it's a massive gap between our Super 2 grid. Well, at least in this early stages of qualifying. We still have, of course, 10 minutes, well, just over 10 minutes to go. So really, I guess the session won't really come alive until we have about 5 minutes left. So, geez, it's going to be hard to go past Bell at the moment. That's an amazing lap time, 154.0. I think that's about as quick as some of the Grid 1 drivers.
Very good lap time. Bell, that's pretty impressive. I've got the track, that was turn 9 and 10, so the right is 9, left is 10.
Ah, that was close enough.
Yeah, very good. That's
I
good.
can't count. I can count, I swear. So, we continue to follow right as he starts a lap, but no, geez, ACTV's playing up a little bit by the looks of things. It's not giving us accurate lap timing. Oh, there we go. Brotherton, a 1:59.9, so personal best for him. For some reason, hasn't quite shown up on the... Oh, there we go. We finally got a non-Mustang in the top 5. That's Mackenzie in the Irwin Tools car. Oh, gets it sideways. Hang on to it. Oh, he hangs on to it. Well done from
Good
Benny.
save.
But that's ruined the lap. He's going to go straight back to the pit lane. There's Ben Mackenzie's certainly coming on pretty strongly with the sim racing.
Oh, it's definitely improving, yeah, all the time.
Of course, young Benny actually runs in our very own Super GT competition with the Go Race Promotions Sim Racing League. And, well, he went from GT 500 back to GT3, and it's worked out pretty well for him. I believe he got a top 5 finish 2 weeks ago at this very location. So, certainly starting to get a little bit more familiar with the sim racing and maybe starting to mature a bit as a driver.
I think he's joining me in a Porsche Cup series on ACC.
Oh, wow.
Next week,
cool.
I think.
That's cool.
So, yeah.
Oh, except Porsches.
Even,
God.
yeah.
I don't like Porsches.
Bit of a fail. I don't like the normal GT3 Porsche ACC, but the Porsche Cup cars are awesome.
Yeah, I still have
someone
that would have been Macintosh. Yeah. Just saw the blue on the car. Right improves.
I like the way they did their livery.
It does actually look pretty good.
With the purple and the blue.
Yeah, and it of course has to be neon colours as well, so you can see them from a mile away.
Purple or pink?
I'm pretty sure we can call it magenta if you like.
There you go. That'll work.
But, I mean, it looks purple to me. I don't know the difference. Someone in chat's going to get triggered by that one.
Yeah, I know.
The difference between magenta and purple is...
Hang on, I gotta go open the chat, because...
No.
There you go. I need a bigger monitor.
Need a bigger monitor. Oh, well. Someone in chat want to throw a few dollars to Alex's way. Get him a bigger monitor. Get that... What do they call it? GoFundMe? Get that started. So Simmons up to second. Improvement. And straight out again, so not wasting any time in the pit lane. So he's got that gap between himself and Bell down to 0.3 of a second. So, geez, massive gaps forming between, well, basically between first and, well, the last valid time on our timing screen. Simmons cold tyres.
The cold tyres with these supercars are hard to get used to. Very hard.
Yeah, that's something that these guys got to keep in mind when they make their pit stop as well. Very hard to get into a rhythm early in a race, get used to how the car's behaving, and then have to adapt to freezing cold tyres in a big heavy car. As Wright improves, sets his own personal best, puts himself up to 6th. As actually French now up to 7th, just ahead of Van Wingard. So now the times are starting to come in. As Hallett is off the track somewhere. He's parked it at turn number 3. So I think he's just going to head back to the pit lane perhaps, or he's waiting for a gap in the traffic, not sure.
Awkward spot to park.
Very awkward spot to park up. That was odd. We're focusing on Roundtree at the moment.
Sure.
Oh, we got cars going off everywhere. Oh, God. Max Goiak in 12th, also going off. So his time is running out for these guys. I'm pretty sure we got more than 14 drivers in the server trying to get their laps in. Yeah, track limits, as David 16 has pointed out. Track cuts are notorious around here. Very easy to trip them too.
Angle shows everything that. Oh, someone's gone off in front.
Yeah, there was one of the Nissans of either Van Wingo or Williams.
This camera angle shows all the. It's brilliant. It shows the steering input. It's quite important, and it's also the gear ratios. You can tell which gear ratio the drivers are using.
Yeah, very important. Get a lot of information by what a car is doing just by looking at the steering inputs. And,
seems like it's got quite a. Who is this, by the way? He's got quite a short Roundtree. He's got quite a short gear ratio. He's going into 6th gear before turn 13. He might rev out the car and down the straight, I reckon.
I was sort of on board with Simmons, and these cars were topping out at 250, and it was almost on the limiter in top gear. We can also see the delta on the steering wheel, so that was not a good time for Roundtree, 4/10 down. So I think that car looks like as if it's got a little bit of push for him. It's judging by how hard he's having to turn the wheel. So
setup makes a big difference around here.
Particularly in these cars as
well. Wide.
Oh, he's hung on to it. A little bit of wheel spin. And just to get some good drive out of it. Nonetheless. He's not really making any progress on his time. He's still about 2/10 down if that delta is correct. And that is a really annoying thing. Oh, he's gone in way too deep, so now he's just over driving it, I think. That's it. Oh, grab that grass. Yeah. I think that's a really difficult thing to discipline yourself into doing. When you make a mistake, trying not to make up for the mistake. Just got to accept you've made a mistake and just get on with it.
Yeah, because if you make further mistakes, you'll hurt the tyres. May even run out of fuel if you're close to the running out of fuel.
Well, I mean, you end up making more mistakes trying to make up for the mistake that you made, so you end up in a vicious circle.
Exactly.
And
I remember on the 6-hour stream, you were actually mentioning about my mistake and not over driving afterwards. It's a very good point.
Yep.
Even when you have a crash as well.
Yeah, you just have to discipline yourself into just going, okay, that happened, let's get on with it. Trying not to make up for a mistake, particularly when you're chasing someone. It's not easy. Oh no, that's a bit irresponsible from the Monster Mustang, and that has probably put Roundtree off a little bit. So, I'm not sure who that was in the Monster Mustang.
Are they coming out of the pits?
They came out of the pit lane and, yeah, he crossed over the blend line.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that the Discord will be blowing up right now. Someone will not be happy about that. So,
Roundtree probably one of them.
Roundtree will be one of them because that absolutely ruined the lap. It definitely put him off. But he should have enough time to get one more lap in, provided he doesn't bin it anywhere else. Quickly drop over to Bell because he's about to complete a lap. And he stops the clock. It's not going to be faster than his own best. In fact, 55.9. I think maybe the track is starting to go off a little bit because a lot of drivers are down the 55s now.
Could be the case, or just trying their hardest and getting it wrong. That can happen a lot. Sometimes your best lap can be your first lap, which I'm pretty sure Simmons' best lap is his first lap. Although he starts one now.
So you got a track cut. Oh, runs it very deep. Manages to keep just within track limits. Oh, using every inch of the circuit out of turn number 2.
I said before you can use the AstroTurf. I didn't think that much.
Well, as Dash says, full send.
Yep. Oh, they both got that. I thought it was just Macintosh.
Well, I don't think I've been on board with Macintosh. Yeah, no, they
Oh,
both got it. They've
yeah,
got
there you
their
go.
nicknames on the dash as well.
Yeah,
So,
I noticed that.
yeah, the blocker, there you go. Wondering who that was last night in our stream for the 2-hour race. Trying to work out who the blocker was. Ironically, the blocker was getting blocked a lot. So,
Who won that race then? Was it Jav?
yeah, Vladimir Madredsky
Yeah.
won LMP. Brilliant drive from him. He was kept honest by Cinder, I have to say.
Yeah.
Cinder definitely pushed him hard, but I think just a bit of bad luck for Cinder sort of ruined the race. Oh, I've just looked on the left-hand side of the screen there and just noticed the other little label that they put on. So, no airbags,
Numbers?
we die like real men. Benny Max in the chat. Mate, P5, you've just gone P6, so sorry to ruin your night. So, Simmons just backs it off, he's out of the lap. Checkered flag is out. We'll try and find someone who's on a lap. And, well, we've joined Hubbard. Was about to keep going through last night's race. Steve Duro was also the winner of GTE. Once again, he was kept honest. Matt Cotter had a brilliant drive, but just zigged instead of zagged on the final lap. Speaking of zigging
Hubbard.
instead of zagging, yeah, Hubbard into the fence. I'll see if anyone else is on a lap. We've got Roundtree. Might be able to do something. And then, if I'm not mistaken, it was Ben Ellis who won GT4, so it was pretty good racing all round as Roundtree makes a meal out of the second last corner. He's going to abandon the lap.
It's a very hard corner to get right.
Yep. Oh, big heavy cars, tight corner. It's not a good mix. We're going to join his teammate Hallett. See if he can do anything. Fight it down the main straight. He goes up to third, so good final lap for Hallett. Maxowski. Oh God, I'm struggling with this name. Maxkowiak. He's not going to do anything better.
Teammate then. They're going to start side by side.
Yeah, Hallett and Roundtree. In fact, it's a Mustang domination in the top 4. So, geez. But we'll quickly jump out because this has happened before. The ACTV timing tower is completely wrong to the real timing results, which is right here. So here are the results from qualifying. So Bell on top in the number 17 Mustang. Great result for him, a 154.03. That is a great time. 3/10 clear of Simmons, and then there is a massive gap between the top 2 and the rest of the field with Hallett and Roundtree, the 2 Milwaukee Mustangs, bring up row number 2. Then we have Van Wingard and McKenzie on row 3. Wright, French on row 4. McIntosh and Brister rounding out the top 10. Cross over the page. Hubbard and Wu on row 6. Bretherton and, oh God, Max Gowiak. Oh, I love that name, as you can tell. Williams, Franson, Ferguson, Cal, and Cooley, which should be the last of our drivers. No, we have Andrew, who did not set a lap time in the 78 Mustang. So, not a good ideal start for him. He'll end up, let me do some quick maths. He should end up 20th once the broadcaster and race director cars get out of the way at the start of the race. So, well, 20 cars on the grid. That's a great field.
Yeah, good number.
Yeah.
You should see some good action.
Oh, we're going to see some good action. Turn 1, 20 sim drivers trying to get into through turn number 1 at Albert Park. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Not a thing.
Not a thing. And while we are waiting, a good shout out to M Reaper Gaming Studios and Screaming Coda for the follows. They've done that off stream. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for joining the channel. Hope you enjoy the streams. And also, while I'm at it, Might as well jump into the Go Rush Promotions Discord and welcome some new people who have joined us. We have got some Sim Fun, Exiled Reaper, and Big Rig NZ. Thank you for joining the Discord. Hope you're enjoying the community. And oh, hell with it, we may as well jump into the AK Gaming and welcome some of the new guys into the Discord there too. So Alex, Australis 666, Rakesh, Rakesh twice apparently, Bald Eagle, DJB 1974. That's Dave Brister, I'm pretty sure. Must have got the Bandit and rejoined. The Bandit. No, I'm not saying that one. That's a bit mean. Benny Mac apparently joining the Discord as well. Nico 6, Tony Harmony, oh god, I'm not gonna bother with that one. That's a huge name. I can't even pronounce it. Who's Joe? F4 Elcon. Jeez. Falcon. There you go. Yeah, I'll get there eventually.
There's a lot of crazy names in Discord.
Yeah, gamer tags. Well, in the meantime, let's quickly reposition our camera so that we can actually get the field. There we go. So let's get some early picks for this race. Who are you liking so far, Alex?
Oh, same build, pole man. Yep. That impressed me. So I'm gonna say build. You can keep it clean.
Yeah,
I reckon he's got the pace.
It's going to be tough because qualifying and the race are so completely different. I've seen lots of people put in brilliant qualifying sessions and then absolutely bin it for the entire race. So, case in point, me on Friday night with the GT Club DTM League, put it on pole position again and binned it. Absolutely binned it. So
turn 1, lap 1?
No, I had a bad setup in race 1 and just went backwards. Luckily, reverse grid race, started on pole position and still binned it. And yeah, Vladimir got me again, mongrel. But anyway, well deserved win. But, well,
yeah, sometimes drivers can be a really good qualifier and then struggle in the race, or the opposite, like me. I qualify less, qualify worse than I do in the race. So I don't know. It's just how people drive, I suppose. How consistent people are.
But that's the funny thing, because I'm an absolutely hopeless qualifier.
There you go. Yeah, I struggle with it as well. Yeah, well, if you look at my race numbers and qualifying numbers, it's I always make up ground in the race. I don't know why, but
I think just different mindset, different setups as well. Certainly in my own real life racing, I've never been able to qualify well. I think one race I qualified way down at 18th, and by the end of the weekend I was up on the podium.
Oh, well.
Don't even know how that's happened, but don't know how it works. But anyway, geez, for me, I think it's going to be hard to go past either one of the two Milwaukee Mustangs. I'm going to be different. I'm going to go with one of the second row drivers. I think they've got some good race pace. And now we're going to throw it over to you in the chat. Give us some picks. Who are you liking at the moment? And just before he gets in, Benny Mac, you cannot pick yourself.
I hope he's not watching the stream and getting ready to race. But
well, he's in the chat. Well, there we go.
No.
We got a favourite for Benny. Cinder surprise. Benny for the win at turn 1. So, well,
keep an eye on Benny.
Yeah, well, I mean, turn 1, that's the big thing, as the lights now come on. So, that's set for a start as we have 6 seconds to go. And now the lights begin to light up. We have 6 lights on and 6 lights out. And we are away and racing. It's a good start from the second row. Hallett, I think that is, had a great getaway. He's left his teammate in the dust. He's actually going for the outside move on both Simmons and Bell. We head into turn number 1. It's clean for the first 3. We have one car almost going around. That's Brister. Oh, he gets collected again. And amazingly, everyone has gotten through cleanly. Oh, no! I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. But, well, amazingly, we have still got everyone facing the right direction. Oh, no, we got, looks like Ben McKenzie. He's been turned around at turn number 3. He's going to drop all the way down. great qualifying from him, and he's just going to lose all those positions. He's going to be quite frustrated. He's going to have to just refocus and just get back into a natural rhythm and pick these guys off one at a time.
Has the capability of doing that. Just got to be calm and composed. Our
Well,
leader's stormed away.
He's absolutely gone, but right now Hallett is trying to defend from Simmons, so I was almost right with my pick. Oh, he's run wide.
I mean, Simmons had a bit of a bad exit as well, so we're costing too much time.
We've got battles all the way down the field as well, and I've just looked at the race laps, 10 laps. So I don't know if there is a mandatory pit stop in this race.
Only 10.
Only 10. It's a long race. That's
True.
Too. Oh, we got one car wide. That was Wu. He's kept it on the black stuff. Oh, look what's going on here. We got Wright and Brister banging doors together. Up ahead. Wu around the outside.
Oh, I thought it was going off then.
He's managed to hold on to it, so that's a great move from Wu. He's found himself up to 6th. Where did he start? Down in 8th, I think it was.
Not 6th. He's done very well to get up there.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on Benny McKenzie as he's... Oh, one guy's very wide. That was our championship leader. So this is not going to plan for him. Oh, we got Max Skowiak. Oh no,
This is going to be interesting.
This is going to end in tears. We're going to get... Oh no, no. This is not going to be good. We're 3 wide into turn number 1. Benny Mac up the inside. He's made it work though, so McKenzie, good move.
Wow.
He's up to 12th again.
How there wasn't a praying right there, I don't know.
That was brilliant driving from all these guys. And it's still going on behind McKenzie as he looks up the inside of Max Skowiak. Oh, Max Skowiak.
His brake bias seems to be very to the rear. Locked up the rears then.
Oh, I think that might be compression lock with the downshift on. McKenzie now dropping down like a stone. He had a bad run through turn number 5. He's back down to 14th.
Whoa. I don't know what car that was. The Commodore there was sideways. Oh, and run wide.
Bretherton very wide off the track into the gravel trap. He's going to hit reverse and get himself out of there. He's going to lose a ton of positions. So...
Simmons has gone past Hallett.
Yeah, we missed that, unfortunately. Too much action going on in the bottom of the field, of the order, I should say. It's still going on as well, with Franson holding off Wright and Briston. Wu's all over the back of French as well. So let's quickly try and find the reverse camera. There we go. So Penwright, Commodore. Oh, we got a big sender in the background there. That was Wright in the Castrol Mustang. And he's going to lose position to Brister. And handily, we've got Mr. Spool in the chat, and he's giving us the whole lowdown on the race as Bell sets the fastest lap of the race at 55.5. I guess quickly, Spoolie, are we going to have to change service for race number 3, or will it just change over automatically for us?
That's right. They normally have the four races in the real supercars, don't they, around here?
Need to jump back in. Okay, cool. So after race number 2, we'll have to jump out and then instantly jump straight back into the server. So, yeah, good times. Oh, Hallett's back in front of Simmons. So Simmons has made a meal of it somewhere.
Gap to first second is quite big. It's 5 seconds. So I think second and Hallett and Simmons keep making mistakes, and Bell's just driving away.
Oh, once again, Bell's got clear air, so he doesn't need to look in the mirror. So Bell's actually doing everything correctly, just eyes forward and driving on through.
In these cars, once you get to about probably about 3 seconds, you can have a bit of breathing room. You know, you can't make any mistakes, but still, you can afford to relax a little bit.
Well, at the moment, Simmons trying desperately to get back in touch with Hallett.
Yeah, lots of curb.
Lots of curb. Love the curb.
Like I said before, they're all flat around here, so you can get away with it. Wow, that was close.
That was very close. I
Is
think
he
it was just the
run
camera
wide?
angle.
No.
Oh, has to get through the second part of the corner.
Wow.
Max Gawiak is, I think finally got that name right.
That was good.
He's proving to be a bit of a cork in the bottle at the moment, but not doing anything untoward, I don't think.
No, he's driving well.
He's just, he had that compression lock in front of Ben McKenzie. So that's something I've found difficult while just playing around with these cars, trying to get the clutch, downshift, heel and toe nicely. It's very hard to do.
For sure. Actually left foot brake, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I go for full immersion, so clutch, everything.
Yeah, I was watching onboard footage of real life Supercar drivers. They, oddly enough, I was watching Jaden Ojeda at Bathurst. He's left foot brake and he doesn't use the clutch at all. So I don't know how that works, but I followed his techniques. So.
Yeah, Jaden, that's a name very familiar to me from karting.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, well, you know, good old karters, they love the left foot braking. But certainly Jaden had a huge struggle over the weekend. He had that false neutral going into the cutting and absolutely planted his car into the fence.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, they went on board with him, and yeah, he grabbed a false neutral into the cutting and just went straight ahead. His car just wasn't slowing down. As Cal has received a drive-through penalty for speeding in pit lane, and see that he's already in pit lane, so that race has gone from bad to worse for him.
Like it's a sprint race, get him next time.
So that's the view that Max Gawiak has got. He's got a mirror full of Macintosh Mustang.
That's never good.
No. And Ferguson's trying to buy into this battle as well, make it a three-way battle.
Yeah.
I knew someone was going to go there, so I had to just. I mean, my mind went straight there, so yeah. Sort of have to cut that off.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I think did Roundtree lose a spot that we've missed? Wasn't he in fourth?
Well, he's out by himself. I think no, Van Wingar's been driving pretty well in the Altima. I almost keep calling it a Pulsar. He's done
it looks
really
like
well.
It's a bigger Pulsar.
Very big Pulsar. Oh no, we got a car off. That is Andrew in the Goodyear Mustang. He's going to have to wait there, I think, because the whole field is coming through. He's already a lap down, so race isn't going well for him.
I like the look of that car, though.
And blue
that
and
livery's
yellow,
pretty good.
Blue and yellow, it's
different.
It's not my two favourite colours, but it's not too bad. So he's going to have to wait for the entire field to get through. I can't see him getting out on track until well, this man here, Bretherton, goes past. So in fact, Andrew doing the right thing and just waiting for the entire field to get through. So good work. That's very polite driving from Andrew. So good work.
Hey, he's done well there. Yeah, I mean it's a lap down, so better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's it. No worse feeling than ruining someone else's lap when you're trying to recover from an off-track excursion. Oh, here we go. We got a run here from Macintosh. Oh, no, Macintosh into the fence. So just saw it there. I was going to comment that Max Gawiak put the car in the wrong position for Macintosh, and he just couldn't use the run, and he maybe just got a little bit too excited, gave it a little bit too much of the right foot, and off the track he went. And now he's having to defend from Cooley in the Castrol. Now that's a nice looking livery, I have to say, the Castrol Nissan.
Yeah, about that livery, I was in season 4. We were going to run that when I was in the Altima. So, but things changed, and I wasn't in the Altima anymore. But Cooley and Williams, they're getting better at their driving. As I say that.
Well, he grabbed the brake on the inside, and I think he was sort of. Oh, he's grabbed the brake again. It is very easy to lock the brakes in these cars, I find. So.
Yeah, for sure. The new mod makes it a bit more trickier. Not impossible, just a bit more trickier.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think what a lot of people are forgetting is that, well, when we look at this man here, Bell. He's
Yeah.
way out in front. 6 out of 10 laps done, or down. Oh, Simmons dropped to third. Yeah, he dropped back to third a long time ago, Spoolie. So, anyway, back to what I was saying. If Bell can do it, I think anyone else can. That's not saying that Bell's not a good driver. Clearly, he is a good driver. It's something that a bit of a revelation I had when I started racing state level. The guys at state and national level aren't magical drivers. They're just drivers who have worked hard to get where they are. And they're still human. So, basically, if they can, you can too. Don't know if that actually made sense, but it made sense in my mind when I had the revelation.
He's driving very smooth and consistently as well.
Well, that's the thing. You have to drive smooth in any car you race, whether it's GT3, Formula, LMP. Smoother you are, the faster you're going to be. And you can look that up on YouTube. You jump on board with any driver, and you just watch. It's just one smooth motion in everything. The steering, braking, throttle has to be smooth. And Bell is very much a smooth driver. Just going to bring up the points quickly, and well, for Bell, he's currently second in the championship, and with his main championship rival McIntosh way down in 15th, this is going to be a really good points haul for him.
Yeah, and he wouldn't know that as well, I don't think, unless he's got the standings up on his screen. He'd just be doing his best job, and then we'll probably find out after the race.
He could be stream sniping as well.
True.
It's happened.
Yep. Sounds like Mackenzie was watching it before. Probably still is.
Probably is. So Bell continues on his way, and a very familiar sight in V8 supercars, a Shell V-Power Mustang just driving away from everyone.
Maybe anymore.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Well, you never know. DJR might keep the form. They might pick up some new hotshot driver.
Right, today they're not having cool-tide backs for next year, so...
Well, they might have both cars up front. Oh, that was mean. That was very mean.
I mean, yeah. I'm a Shell fan, and yeah, it's not wrong. You're not wrong, so...
Yeah, first man you got to beat on track is your teammate. Oh, it's about to swap over to this. We got French and Roundtree. They're battling away. They're side by side into the final corner. Also trying to keep an eye on Simmons and Hallett. Simmons is really lighting the track up. He's just on a 55.7 compared to Hallett's 57. So these two guys are, well, they're nose to tail, figuratively and literally, into turn number one. French has managed to get the move done on Roundtree, and he's just looks like he's starting to skip away slightly.
Bristol also passed French.
Yep, that battle is still going on down there. Mackenzie's trying to close the gap as French runs in a little deep. Sent a few smoke signals, but he's managed to keep it going. Simmons now within a second of Hallett, so we'll definitely have to keep an eye on the battle for second.
Past Brotherton as well. So like Brotherton's gone off or something. He's just lost 2 spots.
Oh yeah, he's well off at turn number 2. So
that's a very good looking car.
It is. I have to say, green and black does work very well. Certainly like his teammate. If I'm not mistaken, is it this guy? No. Might be no. I'll get it eventually. Might not be in the server, but it is the exact same as that livery, except white and green. That's pretty cool looking livery. Trying to find another battle. Well, we've still got Ferguson and Cooley nose to tail, so it's about a battle of the two Nissans. So Ferguson just looks like he's able to get a little bit better drive out of turn number 10 as they make their way up to turn 12 and 13. Lots of curve from Cooley. Oh, we got a car around. That's Hubbard. So Hubbard has binned it at turn 11. No, sorry, turn 12. Very easy thing to do. I find once these cars start to over-rotate, it's very hard to get them back.
All my guess is he's clipped the grass on the outside of 11.
Oh, that's always possible. But, now the battle for second is starting to heat up. Simmons is, well, he was within half a second at one stage of Hallett, but I think he just made a little mistake. Or maybe Hallett's car is just stronger in this sector of the track, although Hallett's struggling to get the power down. We'll jump on board with Simmons. We'll get a
Come on, Simmons, full send.
Oh, he's grabbed the grass on the entry, but he's... Settle down.
Okay, don't full send.
Take a little bit of the send back.
Yeah.
So Bell, 7 seconds up the road from these guys. He's about to start the final lap of this race. It's going to be a fantastic drive from Bell. Really wrap it up. Still got 1 lap to go, 5 Ks of driving, so anything can still happen, of course, as Max Zawiak has proven my point. As Hallett and Simmons has followed him off as well.
That's really easy to do in racing. One guy goes off in front, and you follow. Oh, he's gone off again.
Yep, so he's got dirt and rubbish on the tyres. So, got to give those tyres a chance to just clean off. Hallett seems a little bit more comfortable with dirt on his tyres for some reason. He's just skipped away from Simmons. So, unless Hallett makes a blue of this lap or Simmons puts in the lap of the gods, I don't think these positions are going to change.
French and Wingard, Ben Wingard are right next to each other.
Yeah, I was just about to have a look at this. So French has been on a bit of a warpath in the last few laps. He's taken Roundtree and now he's trying to get Van Wingar on the final lap. He's sort of dragged Roundtree with him, and Wright's gone with Roundtree as well. You just see the Castrol Falcon in the background there, just coming into view. Oh, look at the drive that French is getting off the slower corners. That DeWalt Commodore is certainly working really well for him, looking after the rear tyres, it seems. As we see, Max Zawiak was pulled off to the side of the track there.
Yeah, French looks like he's really in control of this car. Oh, I shouldn't talk. Every time I've said that, someone goes off. Or he nicks the grass or something.
You must be new to the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Use the power responsibly. So...
Maybe I'll say it on the straight. And he's finished.
Well, we're going to quickly swap over to our leaderboard, jump back to that battle between French and Van Wingar as soon as possible.
Someone gone off?
Yep, that was Andrews. So, Max Zawiak still hasn't recovered. He's just pulled off. I think he's just going to wait there till the end of the race. But it's been a brilliant drive from Bell. He's taken a commanding win. I spoke too soon again. He almost dropped it on the last corner. But he's certainly kept it under control, looked after his tyres, looked after his car, and he's going to take a very, very easy victory in race number 1. Meanwhile, this battle is on. Second last corner, peaks, and so then Wingo threw everything at it. It's on in the background, Wright and Roundtree. Roundtree getting half turned around, but Wright sort of righted him, I suppose. Van Wingar will finish 4th, and then this battle sorts itself out. Roundtree ahead of Wright, so decent racing between those guys. Hallett and Simmons make up the podium. Now trying to find any other battles. No, it looks like we're pretty well settled. So a great drive from Bell. I think we just missed his celebratory burnout. Give us a bit of a drift, mate. Come on. No, he's not going to do it. Okay. He hasn't got the string on.
My tip was right.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't too far off. Hallett got up to 2nd.
Yeah, that was a big call, actually.
Yeah. So, oh, there we go. Light it up. There we go. Oh, Bretherton gets a drive-through for cutting on the final lap. That's going to give him a penalty, I think. Yeah. Down in 15th.
Depends what the time penalty is, because he's 15 seconds clear of Ferguson, so...
20 seconds.
20.
There you go.
Unlucky.
So,
unless Ferguson spins out.
Nope, not going to do that. He's going to have a easy 15th position. So there you go. Well, that is race 1 in the books. So, well, try and get a good camera angle of the pit lane. There we go. Let's run through the final order. Bring that up. So Bell from Hallett and Simmons. Mustang 1, 2, 3 dominating the podium. Then we have Van Wingard and French rounding out the top 5. Roundtree, Wright, Wu, Brister and Franson. That's your top 10. And over the page we have Mackenzie. Disappointing round from Mackenzie after starting from 6th. He just got turned around on lap number 1 in turn 3, and I thought he was going to fight back a little bit quicker than what he did, but he's gone back to 11th. That's not too bad. McIntosh, Cooley, Hubbard, and Brotherton rounds out the top. Well, no, Brotherton would drop back down to 16th, so Ferguson will be the last of the top 15. Max Kowiak will be DNF, as is Cal and Andrew was a couple of laps down. Actually, Cal and Andrew both finished just a lap down. And Williams did not start, but he's back in the circle, which is good. So there you go. That's race 1 under the books.
Yeah, race.
Yeah, not a bad race at all.
I like the sprint. I like the sprint race format.
Yes, certainly quick shot racing, and I kind of like sprint racing because it is just I guess pure racing. There's no pit stops, no strategy. It's just get it done.
I agree.
So I guess driver of the race, very easy to pick. I think Bell for me. Just a absolutely dominant drive. Just pulled away and just didn't really look back. No mistakes whatsoever.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that one. Hallett put in a good performance though.
He did. It was a good performance, but when you try to compare it with Bell, for me...
Where did French start?
French? That's a good question. Let me just bring up qualifying results. French was down in 8th. So,
that's not too bad.
And driver I was trying to find Wu.
Yeah, Wu.
He was out of the top 10. He was in 12th. Not a bad drive from him either.
It's always good finishing in a spot higher than what you started in, so it's always good. It's always a good feeling.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is go backwards. But anyway, 20 seconds to go before the grid lines up again for the second shot at the Albert Park circuit.
Same grid, or is it reverse?
That's a good question. I have a feeling it will be. Trying to find information there. We'll find out anyway. Yep, it is. I think. Yep, reverse grid confirmed by chat. So, oh geez, this is going to be an exciting race.
This is what I'm looking forward to.
Oh geez, come on, camera. Jeez, come on, camera. Come on, play the game with
3 minutes. You got 3 minutes.
Oh, I can still stuff it up in 3 minutes. Don't you worry about that. There you go. So there we go. We've got a almost good view. There's my OCD clicking into players center. There we go. So anyway, this is your starting lineup for race number 2. We have Andrew and Cal on the front row, and Ferguson and Bretherton on row number 2. Then Hubbard, Cooley, McIntosh and Mackenzie. Keep an eye on Mackenzie's in a pretty good spot in 8th position. Got to get through the carnage, but he's got a bit of a gap on the rest of his main opponents though. Franson and Brister round out the top 10. Wu and Wright, Roundtree, French, Van Wingard, Simmons, Hallett, Bell and Max Kowiak rounding out the field at DNF, and then of course we have Williams down in 20th position. So, oh geez, it's gonna be very tough to pick a winner from this one, I think.
I reckon the best chance of a winner, or the best chance for a win, is for Mackenzie, having butchered race 1. But yeah, he's in a good spot.
He's in a good spot. He's just got to get his head down. Although, got to remember, the championship leader, well, was the championship leader, I guess, after a dismal race 1. That's McIntosh in the V energy drink car on road number 4, starting beside him.
Yes, yep.
So those two guys, I'll definitely keep an eye on them. So I'll throw
First grid races are fun.
Oh, yeah. Fun to watch, not so much fun to race in, I think.
It tests your ability to weave and dodge cars.
I think it tests patience as well.
That's true.
So that's the main thing, I think, for this race. Survive turn 1 and just survive the rest of the race as well. Stay out of trouble. So throw it over to you guys in chat. Give us a pick for the win. Maybe give us a pick for podium. Make it hard. Give us a pick for top 5.
Give us a pick for who's not surviving turn 1.
There we go. We got a lot of Benny Mackenzie fans in chat, I have to say. Like,
I think you really impressed us in Adelaide, like his qualifying.
Yeah, well,
so that's probably why.
Decent results at out in Spa 6 Hour as well. And
yeah.
Of course, he's doing pretty well in the Super GT League as well with Go Rest Promotions. There we go, Vanderham as well, going for Benny. Jeez.
He's definitely got a fan club. Oh, there you go. I
Yep.
literally went to say what Cinder said.
Exactly. Well, 45 seconds. So, get those predictions in. I'm surprised no one's going for Bell. He's maybe at the back, but he's got good pace, and he's definitely got a good car under him as well.
Actually, French could be. I want to say French.
Yeah, French is a good.
For at least the podium.
Yeah, French is a good option, I would say. He certainly picked his way through. We've got a car in pit lane as well, by the way. So has someone joined in late? No, doesn't look like it. So we've got a car starting from pit lane for some reason. Anyway, the lights have come up on our screen. They're starting to light up now. Getting set for a start. 6 lights on and 6 lights out, and away we go and racing. It's a strong start from Andrews off the front. Oh, was a strong start. He's absolutely bobbled it in the first 100 metres. And he's been put into the fence by one of the V-Power Mustangs.
There's a big crash at the back.
Oh, yep. Oh, no, that's is that Benny Mackenzie? No, that's French. And, Max Gowriak's been collected as well. So after a great race 1, it's all come alive in race number 2, which I guess shouldn't really surprise anyone.
Mackenzie's in 4th.
Oh, Bretherton, a big slot. Oh, they're all going off the track. They're all off the track. Look at that. And we've got one car around. That is Cal. And oh no, everyone's... Oh, jeez, this is awkward start to the race.
The fan club, Mackenzie second. Wow, that was close.
That was close from French, so French recovered nicely there. So, Ben Mackenzie up to second, so he's having a good run. Dream start to race number 2 for Bretherton. Bretherton into the fence. No. Very opportunistic around the outside of Van Wingar. They're still side by side as they make their way up to turn number... turn 9. Right things better.
Van Wingard started 3rd to last. Or 4th to last.
Brister, he's got stuck into the back of Ferguson. Brister's had a good start. He's up from 10th into 6th, but he's dropping down the order now.
Gee, where do you look?
Reverse grids race. This is why I don't like him as a broadcaster. Don't know where to look. There's now Franson. He's now coming under pressure from Simmons. Wow, Simmons is absolutely fired through the field.
He has avoided everything.
He's got to get up round Franson now. I believe these two were teammates in the British Touring Car Championship, both in Volvos. But, that was a very late move for Franson, but he's had to back out of it. He's had to let Simmons have the position, but now he's got to defend from Wu as someone ran wide in the second last corner. And Franson just choosing his battles a bit better that time round. But now he's got Wu right behind him. So right on board with Wu.
Wu started 6th, I think. It was 8th.
Yeah, he finished 8th in race 1. So,
sorry, yeah.
So he started outside the top 10 again, and
He's done well.
well, he's wasted no time. He's trying to go around the outside of Franson. If he makes this work, oh, he's made it work. Brilliant move. And now Briss is going to try and buy into it. Looking around the outside of Franson's Mustang. He's going to try and pull it up to make sure he doesn't run into the back of Wu. He's going to go for the switchback, get better drive. Has he got the move done? He has.
Yep.
Good driving.
It's good to see the FGX in a race.
Yep.
Such a good looking car, like the model.
Oh,
it's got L plates on it as well.
Yeah. Oh, it's on now. Mackenzie's, I think he's made a few mistakes. He's now fallen into the clutches of Van Wingard. Simmons is still battling with Wright in the background there. Definitely keep an eye on that. Simmons going for a little bit of a send. And Wright has just let him have it.
Yep.
Anyway, the battle for the lead is on. Look out the back of Mackenzie's Commodore. Oh, that was awkward, but he's kept it under control. Just got to breathe now. He gets a bad run out of turn 13. Van Wingard's all over him now.
Defending.
Mackenzie's just given him no opportunity. Great save by Van Wingard. And that's Andrew who's facing the wrong way, so Andrew's still having a bit of a struggle in the Mustang around here. Oh no, Mackenzie's running deep. He's going to get the drive on the exit up to turn 16.
Pretty good exit, surprisingly.
Oh, he's done pretty well. Van Wingard, fastest lap of the race. Simmons immediately eclipses that at 1:57. Expecting Wu to... Oh, wrong again. But, geez, the battles down the grid are everywhere. Look at this from P7 all the way down to 11. These guys... Oh, geez, have a look at this. That's not looking... This is going to be action central.
Tell you what, Bell is right at the back of this as well, so... They're all behaving themselves. Let's see what Bell's looking at. Now, as a fast driver, this is not what you want to see. No.
Everyone in front of you battling.
I'm surprised French is in front of Bell. Bell must have got caught up in something because French, if I'm not mistaken, was taken out at turn 1.
It might have been. Oh no, it would have been French. But
yeah.
Well, French has got some pace on him, that's for sure.
Just past Collier on the outside of turn 8. That's very hard to do.
Well, we saw in race 1 that the drive that the DeWalt Commodore was able to get, Cooley was trying to move over. He didn't get over in time to stop Bell. So Bell gets another position. So this is 2 positions on 1 lap for Bell, and now next on his list will be French. As just keeping an eye on the timing tower on the left-hand side, so got to sort of go cross-eyed in some respects. But Simmons is trying to buy into the battle for the lead. It's now turning into a 3-way battle at the front. But right now we've got a 5-way battle. This is for the back of the top 10 as Roundtree runs wide. He's going to lose a bucket load of position. Bell, he pulled out of that one. He had to.
Close.
There was no way he was going to make that move work. The headlights are ablaze on the 808 Mustang. Let's get a look out the back of French's Commodore. He's into turn 1. So, looks like both of these Mustangs, oh, there goes Roundtree off the track again. Looks like both French and Bell have got their cars set up really nicely for the exit of the corner. As here we go, bit of a send from Bell.
That was a great switch.
That was express post, that was. Brilliant move, absolute textbook. He feinted to the left and then darted to the right at the last second before French could react and cover the line. So absolute textbook driving from Bell, and he now finds himself up into 8th position and chasing Franson as Simmons now, he fights his way into 2nd position, and now he's going to pile the pressure onto Benny McKenzie.
So can't get over that start from Simmons. That's insane. He's driven very well, stayed out of trouble. McKenzie runs a bit wide.
McKenzie's been showing a lot of weakness through those 2 corners. He just can't seem to get the left-hander right. Maybe just
the right hand is way more important as well. So, got to work on that.
Oh, he's gone in deep. Simmons is going to go for the switchback, but McKenzie's going to try and cover. I don't think Simmons is... Oh, McKenzie wanted to argue, and he's managed to pull it off.
It's awkward.
Van Wingard is going to be the big winner out of all this if these two come together. But Wright is buying his way into this battle as well. Now join the Nissan of Van Wingard. We're going to ride on top of the roof. So he's got the best seat in the house for this battle for the lead. So
it's fun watching a battle in front of you. You just don't want to get caught up in it.
No, yeah, I was about to ask. If you were in this position, how would you go about this?
I'd just sit back and watch, pray for a mistake, and then get first.
We're already at half race distance.
True, you can't wait that long. Wow, everyone's locking up.
Oh, here we go. Simmons going for it. Oh, he tried to dart up the inside, but it's very ambitious. Yeah, I was about to touch on that. Like we saw in the ACC Sprint Series, Aaron Thomas, he managed to defend for half an hour from 2 or 3 drivers. So you definitely can't really rely on the drivers ahead making a mistake. But I think you just got to observe the drivers ahead and just see how they're driving and just make a decision and commit to that strategy. Like for me, looking at how Simmons is driving, he is desperate to get in front of McKenzie. I think the odds of a mistake happening are pretty high here.
Cinder's comment in the chat.
Oh, that's right. Cinder was in that one.
Wasn't Cinder behind him for half an hour, you mentioned?
That was a very wide McLaren. Cinder, did you get the tape measure out after the race? Measure the width of that McLaren, just make sure it was the right width. So speaking of getting tape measures out,
yeah, you don't need a tape measure to measure that gap. That was non-existent.
You could measure that with the width of a hair.
Yeah.
It was a bloody Bentley in terms of width. But Simmons, I think he's... Well, McKenzie's going to try and force him narrow into turn number 1, but I think Simmons has got it this time. So, well, McKenzie, I think he'll have to wait for that first win. Now he's got Van Wingard all over the back of him. So still this battle is on. Here comes Van Wingard. He tries to send it up the inside, but McKenzie late on the brakes. Oh, that was so close.
And once again, how has he not gone off?
Well, he's certainly lost a podium from that little mistake. I think he was just a little bit too desperate to try and keep Van Wingard. Maybe driving too much in the mirrors. Now he looks at a send on right.
That's easy to do.
It is. For me, I try to use my peripheral vision for the mirror rather than focusing on the mirrors. McKenzie now trying to send it up the inside of right. This is going to be a good move. Oh, absolutely textbook. Brilliant pass from McKenzie. He now finds himself back on the podium. Realistically, I think it's fair to say where he belongs for this race, because this has been a good drive from him.
In 6th position, Bell is coming. He's just
I was about to say start playing the Jaws music, because here comes Bell.
He might get Wu, because Wu's run wide.
One right, and he can't get over to defend. So great drive out of turn 13, and just made that one look very, very easily. Tell you who's doing well is Bristow. He's still in 7th position. He's defending from French, so that is going to be a battle to watch. Of course, French is definitely a hard charger. And, oh, look at this. Mackenzie's actually back up into second position. I don't know where he's managed to do that. But, Van Wingard.
It's not well.
This is all playing into Bell's hands, really. These guys are battling so hard. Mackenzie, he's not willing to surrender positions. This is where Racecraft needs to come in.
Bell's right there.
Oh, that was close.
Yikes.
Wright is going to be the big winner out of this. He might be able to fill the gap between himself and Van Wingard. Oh, they're touching. They've managed to keep it going in the right direction. So, oh, jeez, this is great battling. Here comes Bell now. Oh, Wright's trying to sneak it up the inside. This is ambitious, but Mackenzie's giving him the space. Here comes Bell now. Bell, he's going to be cheering about this. Oh,
he thought... Oh, yeah.
This is a good view because now we can see the rear vision mirror as well.
The interior light on. Looks like it. I didn't even know these cars had it.
Yeah, they would because they did a night race at Sydney.
Oh, there you go.
Now, something else that has really caught my attention is, oh, there we go. So, action aplenty here. Can Francis keep it going? He does indeed. So, four-way battle here. Here comes Hallett as well.
Just dropped a few spots.
Yeah, I think he's made a mistake and now he's just trying to recover. He had French right up behind him, so French is now up into the top, well, up into 7th. This battle still going on here. So, Wright is still defending from Bell.
Doubt Simmons a lot because if Bell clears these two cars in front, he'll be chasing down. But there's only 3 laps left, so.
Well, yeah, we're running out of laps. We're on lap 8 now.
Oh no, Mackenzie's gone around.
What? Oh no, you're kidding. You're kidding. So Ben Mackenzie. Oh man. Mayhem Monster after this stream, mate. This is going to be a monster stream because we've got we're running Grid 2 at the moment, and then we're after the 4th race for Grid 2, we're swapping immediately to Grid 1. So make yourself comfortable, mate.
Cooley also just got a drive through.
Yeah, I just saw that flash up on the screen. So Cooley, nightmare run continues. Oh no, McIntosh around, so this is not good for our championship leader. He's absolutely having a struggle out there at the moment. This Albert Park layout just not suiting him, I think. I think he'll be very happy to see the exit of virtual Melbourne. Oh, we have one car off that's Hallett as well, so jeez.
Still 2 more races left for McIntosh, unfortunately.
That's actually a good point, Cinder. Just trying to find out when Grid 1 starts. So I don't think we'll be able to broadcast race 3 and 4 of Grid 2, which would be a huge shame, but Grid 1 is the priority. Starts after this race. Well, there you go. So we'll be swapping straight to Grid 1 at the conclusion of this race, and that's going to be rather exciting.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah. As here we go, Van Wingard is defending hard from right. Oh, he runs it a bit deep, grabs a brake. That's going to give Wright an easy position and could help Bell. So, let's look out the back of this Nissan. Oh, jeez, that's not a sight you want, really, is it?
So Wright just did a 56.9. That's really impressive for a race.
Well, here comes Bell. He's trying to work his way onto the podium. Here we go. Oh no! Oh, what's happened to Wright? He's absolutely binned it at turn number 3. So
I think he's I don't know. Yeah, don't know what's happened there.
Maybe
Looks
compression
like
lock.
he just hit and then went straight to the fence.
Well, it is very easy to do. The professionals make it look so easy with the heel and toe, but I tell you right now, it's hard to go clutch, brake, accelerator, and yeah, downshift. Very, very hard depends on how intense their level of immersion is. Well, here we go. So Bell now up into second. So Bell's had a really good lap. He's gone from 4th to 2nd in a matter of corners. So comeback complete, almost. In fact, he's already whittling down that gap between himself and Simmons. Not much else to talk about at this stage, although we've still got battles up and down the field. Roundtree trying to recover. He's had an absolute shocker race. He got caught up in the turn 1 shenanigans. As
most drivers did.
Most drivers did. Well, everyone got caught up in turn number 3, I think. Boy, oh boy, as we see Ferguson and Cooley have come together in turn 3. And Ferguson has readdressed that immediately, so good sportsmanship there from Cooley. So, Simmons, final lap now for Simmons. He's got 5 seconds over Bell. In fact, I think Bell, the way that gap is expanding, I think Bell is just waving the white flag and said, you can have it.
And Franson are very close.
Yeah, Hallett and Franson. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Much as we, well, geez, almost side by side down the main straight. Will Hallett go for the send? Here he goes. Can he pull it up? He can indeed. Hallett's
it's a good switchback.
Well, he's on the wrong side of the track, but he's made the switchback work. Good driving.
That's really good racing.
Yeah, really good driving from these two. But will Hallett fire straight back? No, Francis going defensive, but he grabs that brake. He's pulled it up. French is all over the back of Wu as well, so just where do you look? I wish we had a couple of cameras that we could, or a couple of screens we could run. Oh, Hallett's run wide. That might give Franson a bit of a break, so we'll quickly jump over to the battle between Wu and French. Whoa, what's going on here? We got a 3-way battle for 4th position. Oh, Andrew.
Wow, you just got a drive through for letting cars through. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. On the last lap as well. But tell you what, one guy will be pretty happy. Will be this guy, Simmons. Comes around the 3rd last corner, and this is going to be, unless he bins it in the last 2 corners, this will be a great win for him. Started at the back, and he has worked his way to the front. Absolutely clinical drive from Simmons as he rounds the final corner and takes the checkered flag in race number 2 of 4 for round number 2 of the Grid 2 race. So well done to
French
Simmons.
got Wu. Wu's made a mistake somewhere.
He has indeed, and well, Wright has managed to get through as well for a top 5 finish. So great drive from Bell to finish 2nd. Van Wingard manages to hold on to 3rd, so great drive from him. Heartbreak for this guy though, Benny McKenzie. He's
Wouldn't be surprised if he goes straight on here in rage.
I think he's.
Oh no, okay.
He's quite a. I think he's quite a turning into a very mature young man. There we go. Simmons doing burnouts. That's what we like to see.
Right in everyone's way. Brilliant.
It's the end of the race. I don't think the stewards are going to give him a penalty for dangerous driving.
It's a good donut.
Yeah, it is. Pretty consistent as well.
Yeah.
Almost as good as Andy O'Hara's burnout after one of the ACC races.
That's hard to do in ACC as well.
Yeah. Got a few cars still crossing the line. Oh, we've got 2 cars nose to tail. It's between Cooley and Ferguson. So here comes Cooley up the inside of Ferguson. Will he get the position back? Oh, Ferguson runs in deep. Runs wide. Ferguson will get the switch back. And he gets the position done. We'll jump on board for this battle. Now, what does Ferguson do? Is he going to go for this? Oh, I can't get the right camera angle. There we go. That'll do. Oh, that was close. Run very wide. And, well, Ferguson's going to take the... he was going to take 17th position. So, well done to these 2 guys. I think they were battling pretty hard all race. So, well, that's it for grid number 2. We'll quickly run back for the results of race number 2. So Simmons takes a well-deserved win ahead of Bell, who gets an equally deserved 2nd. Van Wingard rounds out the podium ahead of French and Wright. Then we have Wu and Mackenzie after a brilliant start. Well, he actually still finished ahead of where he started, so he can take that home at least. Brister, great performance from Brister. He showed some great racecraft out there to finish 8th. Then there's Hallett and Franson rounding out the top 10. McIntosh, well, he was our championship leader. He's going to be so happy when this round ends, I think. Then we go to Bretherton, Max Gowiak in 13th. Roundtree, Williams, Hubbard, Cooley, Ferguson, Cal, and Andrew rounds out the top 20. If we can just quickly move back to Streamlabs, we will swap that over while we swap servers. While we're swapping servers, give us your opinion, Alex. Who's your pick for driver of the race then?
I think still Bells was pretty impressive. Actually, I'm gonna say French because French got annihilated at turn 1. By the looks of things. Yeah, I'll say French. And Simmons was outstanding. He was in 5th at the end of lap 1. That's insane.
Well, he had to pick his way through all the carnage, and he's obviously made all the right decisions. I have a feeling that Bell may have made some bad decisions throughout the first lap, and he just he got caught up in a lot of accidents. But well, you got to avoid the accidents in order to have good runs in these reverse grid races. So yeah, I'm on side with you. Simmons definitely should get driver of the race. Yeah, once again, heart goes out to young Benny Mack. He was driving really well that race. He had a lot of pressure put on him.
Hopefully he makes up for it in race 3 and 4, which we unfortunately better see, but...
Yeah, but that's okay, because, well, we're here.
The action doesn't stop.
Almost ready. I'll just get the screen share happening for you again. There it is. So there we go. We are back live as soon as there we go. Streamlabs catch up. So
it's very dark.
Well, yeah, we're in the still in practice, thankfully.
I now recognise the names. We're all good.
Yes. So let's have a quick look at the championship points for grid number 1. So on top it is Thornton. That's quite familiar. Then we have Chris Munro, Cortum rounding out the podium at the moment. Then Reed Cotter, Matt Munro. Great drive from the Munro brothers actually at round number 1, both taking a win apiece. Scarcella, Courtier, Rath, Hum, Keane. I've just missed that. And then basically that is the rest of the field. Unfortunately, my brother down in 20th. It's not doing me proud at the moment. He'd better do better this time. Yep, Chris Nipris.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he better do better this round. So we're going to get rid of that and bring up our names for grid number 1 down in the right-hand corner there. Good stuff. So let's have a look at Chris Munro. So in the Munro Racing Pulsar, he's
Pulsar.
Oh God, Ultima, fine. I think he's given us a few updates as well to his in-car livery. Right,
was the actual livery new as well?
I think it is too. I think it was the VB livery last round. But,
yeah.
Well, here we go. On board.
This one looks way better.
How does that on the glove box cover there? You can get it winning it. You can get it bidding it. Hopefully he doesn't do too much bidding.
That's very true. This is being honest.
But oh geez, that car is looking really stable, and I guess a 52 flat for Munro. That's where we're starting to see the difference between Grid 1 and Grid 2. We didn't see much of a difference between the Grid 1 and Grid 2 drivers at Adelaide, but we're really seeing it here at Albert Park already.
And not surprised, you can see the difference in times. S2 guys still put on a good show though.
Indeed. Well, they put on a great show that last race.
Yeah.
Fantastic racing. Still looking down. Ah, jeez. It's down in 17th. What are you
Oh,
doing?
no.
Come on. Get the apexes right. Oh. So I've got to do this just so that way I'm not being accused of being biased. Oh, he's missed the apex by a country mile there. Could have fit a double-decker bus on its side there. Come on.
It's a bit harsh.
Oh, it's oh, he'd be harsh to me as well, don't you worry. Oh, that's enough of that. Okay, Reed. Well, that's another good-looking livery as well. I mean, black and green just works really well.
Just most cars work well. I think Matt Cotter's livery looks really good.
Oh, let's have a look at it. Oh, yeah?
Grey and blue. He likes the grey. He designed our spinning torpedo car.
Yes.
He likes the grey. He's a very big fan of the grey. I'm not. But yeah.
Yeah, well,
he likes grey and neon colours.
Oh, he's...
So there you go.
What on earth is that on the front? No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I. What is that on the front bar? What the hell?
I don't have any words for that. He put a few things in our spinning torpedo car, which is questionable as well. He's got the Pingu on the bar.
Oh, jeez. Well, gotta say it's good to see some guys don't take it that seriously. Good for a laugh. Oh, Benny, mate, don't worry, mate. You drove really well that second race. We're really cheering for you up here, and most of the chat was cheering for you as well. So, yeah, definitely be happy with yourself, mate. Can't see him in the server yet, but I'm going to try and make everyone's eyes bleed if he is here. Where is he? I don't think he's in the server. That's unfortunate. No, he's not in the server. He's looking for Courtier. Hope he's turning up tonight. That's anyway, we're focusing on Matt Cotter. He had a great race last night. Fortunately, just zigged instead of zagged on that last lap and got caught up with some lap traffic. Certainly a frustrating experience for him, but hopefully he'll make up for it. But, I mean, honestly, last night he drove fantastically. He was down a lap at one stage, and he managed to claw the gap back to Steve Duro to within 2 seconds by the final lap. That is
wow.
That is unbelievable.
I didn't know he was down by a lap.
Yeah,
was watching and it was down by 20 seconds or something, but...
Oh, there goes Chris. He's off the track ahead of Matt. No, he had a massive bin on the back straight. We're still not sure what happened. We just crossed over to him and he's spinning. So yeah, not really sure. But yeah,
he's living up to the half of our name, or my half.
That's a good point. So we're about ready to go into driver's briefing, I would say, because most of the field is back into the pit lane. Got a reserve driver here as well. Not sure who this is. Cadwell. Is that, well, unfortunately not enough pit boxes. So, geez, I don't know how you're gonna, yeah. And we also have Hill. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's right. We're picking on this livery a lot because, as you can see, Chevrolet Lumina, Ford badge.
That's interesting.
Someone explain. Well, I can't remember who it was, but they did not explain it to me very well. I was.
They didn't do the back of the car.
I didn't do the back of the car. No.
I just forgot about it.
No, it still does look pretty good. This is one half of the City Chevrolet team. I believe it's not Hum, not
Fords.
A lot of Fords up there. Cyclona, Cordham, nope. Okay, so cannot.
Is it Guttison? No.
No, Guttison. Oh, maybe. Find out. No, he's. Oh, maybe because he's kind of inside another car.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Just have to wait for qualifying.
Yeah. See if anyone's joined the server late. No, can't see my favourite livery, unfortunately. He's not in there yet. Hopefully he turns up in time.
Favorite liveries, I think it's either Cordum or what's his teammate? Spool. Yeah, Cordums. It's just the old FPR.
Yeah,
It just looks really good.
I'm liking a lot of the liveries. Oh god, I've stuffed it up. I'm liking a lot of the liveries in this season of V8 Supercars. You can see the Caltex livery there on the ZB Commodore. Just looks really good.
Hum just went a bit crazy. I'm not a fan. Sorry, Hum.
But I mean,
I think Cicluna's is the same actually. I think.
Well, not really sure because each car is inside each other there, so we'll have to wait till the.
Actually, I think Cicluna might be in the red 23 red car. Maybe.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. But yeah, unfortunately, we have cars inside each other. We have the Repsol Holden Commodore of Richards. No, I think that's Thornton. Oh, Richards and Thornton.
That's
they're both.
car.
Yeah, they're both Repsol cars.
Thornton has the whiter version, which looks more like the MotoGP.
Yep. Speaking of MotoGP, how good is Alex Marquez coming along? Jeez, I was not expecting him.
That's a shock, yeah.
I was not expecting him to be that quick. Wait a minute.
Was this the car you were referring to?
No, that's
I like that one a lot.
That's very Lightning McQueen, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I like the shiny red though. It's not matte.
Yeah. It's shake and bake. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Team send it.
Yeah.
Well, team send it eventually.
This is one of my favorite liveries. It's just so clean.
Just quickly, you know,
Oh.
plugging that. Yeah. So that's actually designed by this man here, Chris Nipris. So,
is that off Nick Percat's livery, or did he make that himself?
I think that's more based on the WAU livery. But he's made his own touches to it, so Monster Energy and Secret Lab. Definitely does a good job with a lot of the liveries. He's just made me a new livery for my GT3 Nissan, so that looks absolutely stunning.
ACC or?
AC. He has done an ACC livery, but unfortunately I've got no league to race it in. So...
Too busy broadcasting.
No, that's right. It's kind of hard to broadcast and race at the same time. It doesn't quite work. Yeah. Driving from TV camera view, no, it doesn't work. Not for me, anyway. I'm sure there's some freak out there that can do it, but I can't. So, well, that is a magnificent looking field. We'll quickly jump back to the pits and just have a quick count of how many drivers are in the service. So we've got 20 at least. Oh, look at that. We have 22 for grid 1. Great start, honestly. Oh, look, you're in there. Down there in 28th.
I could join right now.
You could join right now. It's going to be tough for you to broadcast, though.
Yeah, and I've done no practice.
When has that stopped anyone?
True.
Oh, come on, Courtier. Come on, get in there.
He did say to me when we were talking about, like, when I said I couldn't do it anymore, he said it was going to be in and out, so...
Yeah. Well,
don't know.
It's a shame. It's a shame. I do like that livery. As much as I mock it, it's... I like eye bleeding. It's all good. So as we're waiting around for qualifying to kick off, so actually let's have a quick look at the practice times, practice results. So Chris Munro on top. Geez, both the Munro brothers in the top 5. So, geez, Matt Munro, he's really come a long way actually since the end of last season to be fighting in the top 5. It's a bit like Alex Marquez in MotoGP, just out of nowhere, he's just fired up and started being super competitive.
It was a shock from that Le Mans race.
Oh yeah, then he backed it up at not Circuit Algarve, it's where are they racing this weekend? It's
to be honest, I'm not actually sure.
I know it's a Spanish track, like majority of the MotoGP tracks.
Oh, they had Aragon.
Aragon, that's the one. Yeah, he
Yeah.
backed it up with second in the dry at Aragon, and right now I think he's still competitive this weekend as well. Now, unfortunately, won't be able to watch it. I am recording it, so no one give me spoilers. Yeah, that's really good to see that Alex is starting to live up to the Marquez name.
It's unfortunate he doesn't have a contract for next year, I don't think.
I think he's going to LCR Honda. Last I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I was wrong. Because I think Paul Espargaro is taking his spot.
Yeah, I think Honda's going to regret that. I think they're probably
on
the
the
Google.
last 2 races, yeah.
Well, I mean, they're probably on Google right now. How do we cancel a contract quickly?
How do we get out?
I see a couple of guys heading out onto the track just to get some last-minute practice in. I will say this though, talking to my brother Chris, he found something after Adelaide. Turns out he didn't have enough lock on his wheel, so that's why he was struggling with so little mid-corner pace. So
There you go, and around there,
yeah, need that wheel lock. So,
a little bit.
So I'm expecting a little bit more from Chris tonight. I mean, yeah, he's down in 22nd on lap times, but this is practice. Practice, you don't get any points for practice, so this is the session where it starts getting serious. So we got, I'm going to guess that is Matt Munro. No, it's actually Cortum. Oh, God. It's Chris Munro who's out in front. So let's head to the track. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, hate. So much hate. Right, there we go. So we're following the fastest man in practice, and he is the first man on track. It's Chris Munro, and if I'm not wrong, he's also the championship leader. Quickly just double check that before I put my foot in my mouth. No, it's actually Thornton. There you go. Good start to grid 1 for me.
I question why the drivers sort of fly out of pit. I don't know when to get the first spot, but like, it's interesting. So I just sit back and come out last and get my own space, roll my tires up, because I don't know. It's just my way of doing it. This seems interesting to me because I've never obviously been in this position broadcasting. So this is different. Watching basically Munro and Matt race. I'm a bit confused by this.
Yeah,
I assume they'll slow down toward the end of the lap, but
well, I think I can understand the theory. Like, I think you will generate more tyre temperature by trying to go at race pace out of the pits rather than weaving. So I mean, weaving doesn't really produce as much temperature.
not for these cars, no.
No, not even in like karts or open wheelers. You generally try to generate more heat just by going around the corners as quickly as you can.
Matt's what he's trying to do is actually pretty smart, because Matt Munro. Sorry, is that Matt or Chris?
Chris Munro.
Chris Munro is the the top guy, and I think he just wants to sit behind him and see if he can follow.
Yeah, well, if we look at the back of Chris Munro's car, Matt Cotter has got himself a really good gauge for qualifying, and this is a good tactic. It's a common tactic in qualifying, particularly in some of the amateur levels of motorsport, where drivers will go out and they'll follow the fastest driver they can, and they'll just get dragged along. So you end up psychologically braking at the same places they are and taking the same lines they are. And you can even learn a few things just by following the quick guys.
Makes sense.
As Chris Munro tips it in through turn 7. No, turn 8. Oh God, I've got the corners all mixed up again. Here we go, turn 9. Tips it in
I got the track map up.
Yeah. You're going to have to save me numerous times because I cannot count corners.
I can do that.
It depends on what you count as a corner, like.
Yeah, well...
Some people wouldn't count that as a corner.
It's actually not.
No, there we go. See what I mean? But anyway, Munro is out in front. Cotter was very, very wide coming out of turn number 13. which is easy to do there. It's very easy to do.
Especially behind someone else.
It's such a fast corner, aero dependent. You're following someone, you've got no aero, and these cars already don't have much aero.
That livery looks really good. Does Matt Monroe have the same as well, or?
Good question.
Find out after.
Find out. I think he's got yellow because last round he had 4X on the side of his car. So they've gone for different beers, apparently. Here we go. Chris Munro, he's going to stop the clock. It's a good benchmark, a 153.1. Cotter goes a 153.8. So Munro's at the top. Cortum goes a 153.4. So already we're seeing Grid 2 much more competitive in qualifying than Grid 2. Now, did I just say Grid 2 more competitive? Grid 1. So
I was waiting
Munro,
for you to finish that.
it's psychological because this is the second group. So, yeah, group 1 is second.
I still say Super 2 in main game.
There we go. There we go. So Reed and Cesana all up into the 3rd and 6th. So Reed just slotting himself between Cortum and Cotter there. So, geez, not much between them, is there, already?
You'll see the Grid 2. Sorry. What is it?
Grid 1. This is Grid 1.
You'll see Grid 1 a lot closer, hopefully, than the Grid 2.
Well, you'd hope so, because they should be the best drivers in AK Gaming.
That line's quite interesting. Like I said from the start of the stream, the flat curbs allow you to do that in like the F1 game or other mods. You wouldn't be able to cut that like that.
I think the supercars handle curbs a lot better than most other cars, I think.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see if that turn 9 curb is actually like up, like if it's risen kind of work.
Well, we can find out quite quickly for you. Let me just zoom
Yikes.
fly over the track. There we go. So
I reckon it's so flat. Let's have a look here.
It is. That is completely flat.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make.
That.
Because in the F1 game, there's a sausage curb there.
Yeah. So that is very, very flat. God.
Just see someone.
I just want to. I want to make a joke. But I want to make a joke, but I don't want to get Twitch banned.
Yeah.
So Munro improves his time of 52.7. Cotter goes up to 2nd. Wait and see if Cotter can hold on to 2nd for now. Cortum hasn't done better. It's on a 53.5 as his previous best. Interestingly, only 7 drivers have got a valid lap in. So once again, track limits biting people. But let's answer your question about liveries. Oh no, it's a very different livery.
Cool colour.
Yeah, very cool colour.
It's the same. It's the same. Oh, hello. Okay.
No, he's getting out of the way.
That's one way to get out of someone's way.
Yeah.
That's one way to get out of someone's way. I like that a lot, actually. Probably even more than the green.
Yeah, works well. So, well, that's not the driver I wanted. So this is Wrath. He's 18 seconds off the pace, but don't expect him to stay 18 seconds off the pace.
No.
Whoa, maybe. Oh, maybe. So, Detmar, he had a struggle in the Super GT race 2 weeks ago as well. He qualified well, and then he just kept on binning it. So, maybe Albert Park just not a track he likes.
It's a hard track.
Oh, it is.
Cicluna's in 2nd.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, this is. I'm sorry, Cicluna, but this livery.
That's not
oh
too
boy.
bad. I like the metallic colour. It's good.
Oh, not a fan. I'm sorry. I just go back to Matt Monroe's.
Currently he's right behind. Let's say. I'm going to guess it's not Dowd. I can't remember.
This is the car before you were trying to mention that once
white. Yeah, the reverse scheme of
I like
Rutherford's
that.
car. Yeah, it's quite good. And I'm surprised no one's picked it up in chat, but the cars look a lot better tonight than what they did at round 1. For some reason, when I downloaded all the skins, they came up all pixelated. So I re-downloaded everything, and well, here they are in high definition glory.
That's wide.
That is very wide. That is back to the pits.
I had an awesome battle with Dowd in the race that didn't count. and Adelaide. Yeah, it was fun.
So Cotter is down to
Jostling.
third. See if he can improve. So no, that was an outlap. Never mind.
I did say before that the grid should be closer, but I guess the pace is just super hot at the front.
Yeah,
The
well,
grid's quite spaced out.
well, Chris has come out swinging early. Certainly a common strategy is to leave it to the last few minutes before you start unleashing your good times, but looks like Chris Munro's just decided, no, I'm going to start now, thank you. So
Yeah, like they did come out and looking like they were doing race laps straight away, so
it's good to get a banker in, I think, because I think yeah, trying to play those silly games of I'll leave it to the last lap, you're taking huge risks. So I'm not a fan of leave it to the last lap to set your best time. So as we continue to follow Cotter, as he's coming up onto the back of the Mellow Yellow City Chevrolet Ford.
that's actually called.
Yeah,
Mellow.
that's Mellow Yellow. That's the Days of Thunder.
Oh.
If I can just remember who it is. Don't think it's Nichols. It's not Susanna. It's not. Nope. It's not. Oh god. It's not.
It's Scarella.
I'll bring up Stericastel and we'll just run through them all. Nope. There we go. So it's Hill. So Hill in the Mellow Yellow City Chevrolet Ford Falcon. Oh, that triggers me, honestly.
Yeah, it's not great.
There we go. That's much better. Don't have to look at it. That's a bit harsh. It is a really good livery, I have to say. It's well done. Like, absolutely.
Just doesn't make any sense with the car.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Hang on, let me just get rid of that on the side there. That's getting a little bit annoying. So, the reserve driver up into 15th. So, good time from him.
Who is it?
Yeah, this guy here, Cadwell. Reserve driver up to 15th.
Cadwell.
Yeah. So
The Munro boys have a very interesting tactic about letting cars through.
oh, they're taking no
grass.
risks.
Yeah, no, very something different.
Chris Rafalo in chat. Awesome work on the stream, guys. Hoping for Dirtmar to get up, but Chris Munro will be hard to beat tonight. Chris Munro is pretty hard to beat in any sim. He's a bit like you, actually, Chris. Just gets it right most laps, most races. But thank you for joining the stream, Chris. Yeah. Your man's unfortunately down in 18th at the moment.
Time's not real.
So,
Hopefully.
he won't stay down there for long, I can almost guarantee you, as he's actually about to complete a lap. As Jack Meredith, unfortunately unable to make the race. His seat's been filled by Cadwell. Do me proud, he says. As there we go, up to top 10 for Rath. So good improvement. As there we go. So Thornton in the Repsol Commodore. God, I almost said Repsol Honda. It's just reflex, isn't it? Oh, big slide from Thornton. Really
Repsol Honda name has been existing for like 15 years, so
yeah,
probably more than that actually.
JG from the NW, thank you for the follow, mate. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you hit the notification button as well so you catch all the rest of our streams coming up. In fact, let's ride on board with Thornton. He uses a lot of the curb.
Good to see the VE back.
The pardon?
The VF. VF.
Oh, is that a VF? Oh wow,
Yeah.
It is too a VF. I didn't notice that. Wow. How did I miss that? So, different line from Thornton there. He doesn't hug the inside of that long left-hander as his teammate goes up to 12. I think, nope, that's going to be a track cut, I think. Track limits warning. So, he'll have to reset for the next lap. Hasn't got long though to try and topple Chris Munro. Chris Munro has actually improved on his best lap. 52.6 now is the benchmark for everyone else. So, well, actually, I want to jump on board. There we go. Yep.
Wow. There we go.
I was trying to remember what Matt Munro had on the interior of his car, but there you go. Rath now up to 8th. That's
Split off.
That's good message for the driver, I think. In case he forgets to just send it.
Oh man, Tad's got to win Dashboard of the Year.
That is Dashboard of the Year right there.
I just made that award up.
Well, we can make it happen.
There you go.
Though I think Courtier, his dash is quite good as well. I think it's a bit of an advertisement for a girlfriend. Didn't include his contact details though, so I don't know how well that advertisement is.
I had my Instagram on mine at one point.
How'd that go?
Unfortunately, it didn't go on the yeah, no.
No.
Well, it never got streamed because the first Adelaide race got cancelled, so it never got broadcasted.
Yeah, I was away that weekend. We were out Lithgow doing a 6-hour kart race.
Oh,
Did not go well. Anyway, it's racing sometimes. As now Courtham goes up to second. He's into the 52s as well, so keep an eye on Courtham. Oh, here we go. So Webster has finally managed to set a time. That's actually, once again, that's a really nice car.
It looks cool.
It's simple, but it does the job.
If only if it was number 95, then it'd be perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Well, we can just imagine that's a backwards 5.
Yeah, there you go.
Upside down 5. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there we go. So Dietmar Rath now up to 4th. So he's switched it on. So I think he's just come to grips with the V8 Supercar now. He's definitely more at home in the lighter cars, like the British touring cars and probably like Super GT and whatnot, and even LMP, I think. But just coming to grips with the V8 Supercar tonight. And slowly getting there, which is good. Oh wow, so 22 cars now in the server. Oh, actually we started with 22. Got excited for no reason, never mind. So as Ferguson, he crosses the line, puts himself into 14th position. He's made a special request to me that I don't do this. He did this last night, but I'm going to show him anyway. So, God, Chris, you got to do better, Chris. Oh, actually, he's looking pretty smooth at the moment. So, but yeah, he said he managed to get down to a 54 at one stage. So, I mean, this is qualifying. I think he's a much better racer than qualifier. So, definitely keep in touch with him on what he can do. But,
oh, there's your brother. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we touched a bit on that before at the start of the Grid 1, but he's pretty fresh to sim racing as well, but he's managed to make the cut for Grid 1, so I think that surprised him. I think this is maybe the second league he's actually joined as well, so very, very green in the world of sim racing.
Some people pick it up.
Oh, there we go. Up to 18th now, so he's getting better.
He's still 8/10 off what he promised.
Yeah. He'll get there eventually. I think he's a much better racer than he is qualified, that's for sure.
Fortunately for him, the 8/10 would only get him up 2 spots.
Wow, I've just noticed this. So Chris Munro, he's really dropped the hammer. Just when I said that he's probably maxed out, he's just gone and proven me wrong. He's done a 52.4. So I think there's still something left in this ultimate.
Awesome.
It's got to be frustrating for everyone else on the grid when you're constantly seeing that bar moving. And it's getting further and further away from what you thought it would be. So here we go, he's lining himself up for a good run out of the final corner. And away he goes. So Chris Munro, he had a bit of a struggle in race 2. But he had a good race 1 at Adelaide. 51 incoming from Munro. Oh, possibly. He'll be a snipe of the century.
4/10 is big, though.
It's a huge ask, but well, we'll jump on
Tell you
board
what.
because we'll be able to see the delta. I don't think he's going to do it at the moment.
He gave no more room on the outside of turn 3. Or
Really?
Jesus. Or 5.
Oh,
Wow.
now, he's picked up a lot of time. Just see the live delta on the dash there. This is what I like about this view. You can actually see the times. Wish ACTV would work properly and give me sector times, but Hum's improved to 53.9. So there's another sim racer that really has come a long way. And that's Van der Hum.
I mean, it's awesome battles in every category. It's so much fun.
Well,
We always seem to be right next to each other.
He made his debut in the Go Race Promotions Super GT League last round 2 weeks ago, and he missed out on pole position by 0.07 of a second in his first appearance in the GT 500s. And he definitely did a good job to finish second as well, so certainly come a long way since the first time I saw him in these events. Oh, this is going to be a good lap time from Munro. Oh, he's lost it in the final sector. He's actually
on
backed
the
out
straight.
of it. He's backed out of it.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see he's short shifting.
I swear that number was going down on the straight.
Yeah, it was going down, but in the wrong direction.
Oh,
Yeah. All right, so we got a few drivers still clocking in some laps. I've caught him still actually on a hot one. I'll quickly jump on board and see what his delta's at. Oh, it's going to be an improvement by the looks of things. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, didn't get a clean drive onto the final straight, and it's not going to be an improvement. But geez, he's only missed out by a couple of thousandths of a second. Jump over to Keane. He's backed out of it. Chris Nippers is backed out of it. So that is it. The end of qualifying. So there is your man who is on pole position. We'll jump back to the pit lane and have a look at how they ended up in qualifying. So Chris Munro, the pole sitter for round number 2 of the new season of EV8s, for grid 1 at least. Thornton will start beside him on row number 1. Then we have Matt Munro on row 2. Staying beside him will be Corton. So, geez, have a look at the time difference between the top 5. That is amazing. So Cycluna and Rath will start off of row 3. Reed and Cotter on row 4. Row 5, Richards and Hum, and there's your top 10. Quickly switch over the page. We have Nichols and Scarcella, Dowd, Gutterson, Ferguson, Susanna, Keane, Cadwell, our reserve driver, doing a really good job, punching a bit above his weight there, I think. Poole, Nippers rounding out the top 20. Then over the page we have got Hill and Webster rounding out the field. So, any surprises there for you, Alex?
Cicluna.
Cyclona, okay.
Yeah. Fifth is brilliant. Cicluna.
Well, we're going to get our camera in position for the start of the race. So I'm sure, well, they'll spawn in the next 45 seconds.
Matt Monroe's done well as well to keep up with his brother almost.
Yeah, he's well, once again, as we touched on a little bit earlier in the qualifying session, Matt Munro's just come forward leaps and bounds this season. So I'd say he's done a lot of work in between seasons, just on race setup and maybe racecraft. Maybe got Chris to give him a bit of a hand.
Possibly.
Well, they are both in the same team. I suppose it makes sense. I wonder if Matt's got the data cable going from Chris Munro's computer to his. So as we get set for the start of the race, let's get some quick picks. Who you reckon will be the one to watch in this race, or driver who will win the race?
To go past Munro, Chris.
It's hard to go past either Munro, really.
True.
Bit of a double threat for the field, actually, with Matt and Chris. Thornton's looking a bit threatening as well, and so is Quantum. Really, really just anyone in the top 5, honestly. 5/10 separating the top 5. That's pretty close.
Watch Reed and Cotter as well, because I'm not sure that qualifying represents them.
No.
All too greatly.
Well, Peter Reed, he's a former champion of the series. I think he got beaten last season by Andy O'Hara. Unfortunately, we are missing Andy O'Hara. But at least it gets someone else.
Some people aren't.
Yeah, some people aren't, but well, that's the only way to get better. Race people who are better than you, and well, as I said, he can. Anyone can.
There you go.
Well, maybe not O'Hara, because he is actually an alien, so or a robot.
I qualified him once in my life, and that's the highlight.
That's the highlight reel. That was it.
That's
You just left the server. That's
it.
That's it. I'm done. See ya. Out qualified Andy.
That was in AK AKR at the time. The GT on AC on AC. That was the final round at Bathurst. It was me and drove front row lockout. Vladimir Richards, and had Andy behind us, who literally just did one lap, and he qualified 3rd in the Porsche. And then he did one stop on 2 medium stints, and we did 2 soft stints. Sorry, 3, because we did 2 pit stops, and he bet us both.
I do remember that race.
Yeah,
I
that was the best race I've ever had.
Yeah, it was very, very good racing. O'Hara is just a master at conserving tyres and conserving fuel while maintaining good pace. I honestly don't know how he's done it.
Yeah, insane.
I think from my perspective, missing Andy O'Hara from the grid, because it certainly does set a very high bar for everyone else. But I mean, well, even though we're missing O'Hara, it's not like the bar isn't raised already with Chris Munro on the front row. As the lights come on, we are set for a start. Last chance to get some quick picks in as the lights start to light up. We have 6 lights on and 6 lights out, and away and racing we go. Oh, a bit of a bobble there from Chris Munro. He's had a bit of a shocker. Thornton didn't get away cleanly either. Here comes Matt Munro trying to get around the outside of Thornton as we make our way into turn number 1. We're 4 wide, a little bit further down in the pack. Are we going to get through cleanly? So far, so good. Not seeing anyone.
Turn 3.
Oh, yeah, maybe turn 3. We'll quickly jump over to our broadcast. There we go. So here we go. Here comes Matt Munro going for a big send on lap 1. He's overcooked it into the grass. He goes. He's going to lose a bucket load of positions. Oh, we got drivers getting together. That's Nipris and Webster. So they've managed to keep it going, and look at that. The entire field has managed to make it work. So no one spearing off into the fence, touch wood. Hopefully it stays like that for the remainder of the lap as we follow Nichols. So he's trying to chase down Scarcella and Hum. What a great start from the entire field.
Pretty clean, pretty shocked actually.
Right now we're going to focus on Cotter.
Reading Cotter jumped a few spots, so...
Yeah, great start from Reed and Matt Cotter. So they're now all over the back of Quantum. Thornton and Chris Munro have sort of skipped away a little bit. The battles are still on further down the field. Look at that train of cars heading down the back straight. As here comes Reed up the inside. He gets a good run out of turn 13 and gets the move done. Does he? Yes.
Good clean. Oh,
someone well off the track. Richards is one of them, but it's actually Guttison that absolutely sent it into the gravel trap at turn number 14. So, well, I wonder if he has any damage. What happened there?
I would say a brake failure, but it is sim racing, so...
Maybe he went for the clutch pedal instead of the brake pedal.
That's happened to me before.
It's happened to me as well.
Yeah.
I think we've all done it. Oh, here we go. So Corton now, he's under threat from... from Cotter. So Cotter gets the move done easily. And now here comes Rath up the outside. He's going to be on the wrong side of the track for the next corner. He's ahead in the braking zone, but expect to see that. No, in fact, the Mustang has fallen in behind. So, interesting. I was expecting Cordham to fight that.
Matt Monroe. It's right behind Cordham.
So, Matt Monroe's fought back already, so that's a great fight back from young Matt. Pinned it in turn 3 on that one. He's
proving that qualifying was not a fluke.
Yeah, that's a good point. Chris Munro is currently skipping away from Thornton at the front. Oh, Cicluna ended up on the grass on the braking zone. That's going to cost him a little bit.
Fortunately, he went backwards. He started at 5th. Cicluna?
Yeah. His teammates just one behind Scarcella as well, so hopefully he's going to be hoping for a bit of support from Hum.
Run through there.
Oh, here we go. We got a send here. That's Nichols up the inside of Hum, and that's a very good move. Good awareness from Hum to see that coming.
Hum's a well enough experienced driver to see that.
He's actually under attack from Dowd, although a bit of craziness happening here. Caught him. He's going backwards really quickly in this first race. He's just dropped behind Matt Munro. He was starting off the second race.
Yeah.
Here comes Cicluna.
Oh, that was close.
And Cicluna just using his head. Just sliding in behind Cordham. He's got to be aware because Scarcella is right behind him as well, and this is what Scarcella's saying. He is hoping for a big move. Oh, Munro off the track.
Munro.
I wonder because Cordham went wide as well on the entry. Was Munro helped a little bit? But either way, Cicluna and Scarcella just both got easy position there. So we also got a battle for third place.
This would be interesting.
Yeah, Matt Cotter and Peter Reed. Oh, this is a familiar pair-up. I'm going to look out the back of Reed's Commodore at Cotter's. See that Reed was just able to get a much better run.
It was really impressive.
Yeah, the car just looks like it rotates a lot better than what Cotter's car does.
Yeah, definitely.
And Debma Ruth's actually starting to close the gap slowly but surely on the back
Looks
of
like
these
Matt's
two.
just dealing with a lot of understeer.
Might have made
Slow corners looks alright, just those medium corners look a bit...
No. So Webster, Hill, and I saw Matt Munro trying to recover as well, so... Oh geez, Hill off the track, Webster off the track, and I saw Matt Munro, his name light up in red as well. Oh, what's going on? We've lost Keen. So, oh no, is that internet issues again for Keen?
And it would be.
God, that guy must be ready to throw his modem out the window by now. I I think I've lost count of how many times that has happened to him. So
I've been in that position. I used to have internet issues a lot, and then I found out that plug-in Ethernet was a thing, and here we are.
yeah, well, so have I. Yeah, it's much better than Wi-Fi, that's for sure. So this battle continues, but I see that there's another little battle just brewing here. Oh, Richards looking for a move on Ferguson, and then we've also got Poole in the Oz Post Falcon.
Mustang.
Thank you.
That's still my favourite livery.
Oh, runs it in too deep. And, well, he's going to lose a lot of time there. Oh, look at this up here. So, Cadwell, the reserve driver, is under attack from Dowd. Dowd up the inside before the next corner. Oh, a bit of a wheel clash there.
Corner cut.
Oh,
Jesus!
God, I thought I heard the Dukes of Hazzard horn going off in the background there. Oh, look at this! Up the inside goes Richards on Ferguson. Sorry, Dowd will follow Richards through and will try to make the hole in the very next corner. Oh, they both touch. Oh, Richards into the fence. So, geez, I'm not going to comment on that one. That's going to be up to the stewards, I think.
That gap was slowly getting smaller.
Yeah, I think that Discord might be blowing up a little bit as no, Dowd's actually off the track. I think he's actually trying to readdress anyway.
I think
he's coming into the pits. Coming into the pits, so maybe a little bit of damage on the Commodore. So, well,
it's interesting what he's pitting for.
Oh, he might. Maybe he gave himself a drive-through. Certainly doing a drive-through. He's just done a drive-through by the looks of things. That was a very quick penalty.
He gave it to himself.
Maybe. Maybe. So currently caught him. He's just dropped backwards a little bit. Just maybe the car's just not. Ooh. Oh, what is going on there?
It's Luna. In the lake.
Yeah, he was off to platform 9 3/4. Oh, okay. So Dowd got a live penalty apparently. So there you go.
Oh,
that was very, very quick, I have to say.
I wouldn't. Oh yeah, if it was a live penalty, then sure, but I wouldn't have given myself a drive-through.
Would have been good honesty if he had. Like,
yeah.
Right now, Susanna.
Meredith has just made him look worse.
Well, he was already trying to readdress the situation by the looks of things, and then he gets a penalty as well. It's like, oh, double penalty. Oh, geez, Matt Munro all over the back. I don't know if there was a touch there or if Susanna just jumped on the throttle a little bit too hard.
Easily done.
Oh, it is. It's these cars are just absolute hairbreadths away from facing the other direction. Geez, battle of the race so far. Ferguson, he's still holding off this gaggle of cars just behind. He's got Poole just behind him in the post Mustang. Oh, I wonder if he got a watch. Probably shouldn't say that.
I didn't get it anyway.
Maybe have a look on in the newspapers for things on Australia Post. But anyway, we're moving on with that. As we're looking at the back of Poole as he's currently got Cadwell behind him. And Cadwell's under a lot of pressure from Guttison as well. Oh, geez, a lot of pressure. Chris Ruffalo in the chat, Cadwell doing really well as a reserve driver. Will he get a top 10? Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Oh, look at this. So Ferguson's made a mistake. He hasn't been able to defend from Poole, so Poole goes up to 11th, but for how long? Because Ferguson gets a great run out of 13, and he gets the position back almost instantaneously.
Good race.
Oh, wow, Cadwell, big send. That was out of nowhere.
Poole's not going to be happy with that.
No, and he's going to lose a position to Matt Munro as well. So, in fact, yeah, it'd be unfortunate if he gets a drive through as well. Poole running wide, having a bit of a struggle at the moment. Susanna could be the big winner out of this because here comes Cadwell again, going for round 2. Into turn number 1, can he pull it up? He's actually pulling out of the move, so maybe the punt there was a bit of a shake of confidence.
Seemed like he outbraked himself at turn 13 in the last lap, so
it's easy
to make sure he pulls up. Well,
it is easy to do. You get carried away trying to follow the driver ahead, and you see him make a move. You want to try and fill that gap as quickly as you can. Tell you what, Cordham is actually fighting back. He's almost on the back of Ruff here.
I was about to mention this battle. They're all within a second of each other.
Yeah, Cyclona's just sort of holding station behind these two, just watching and waiting to see what happens. Ooh, here comes Cordham. He's got a good run up the inside of Rath. Oh, absolute textbook.
That was good.
And, well,
Rath gave him a lot of room on exit. I think he maybe just ran wide.
I think he pulled out of it and was maybe trying to go for a switchback, but it didn't quite work out for him. But now he's under attack from Cyclona, who has a late lunge. He'll try and get the drive down the main straight here with a quick switchback. Jump on board with Cyclona. He's got the slipstream as well. Oh, this will be easy. And Rath had absolutely nothing to counter that.
Oh, Cordham was sideways out the exit there.
I think Cordham's car is just starting to come on now. Or maybe Rath's car is going off. It's a very long lap. And there's no pit stop either in this race, if I'm not mistaken. Well, geez, we've still got this battle going on here. Matt Munro under attack from Ferguson. Oh, they touch again. Oh, they're still touching. They're still touching, and Ferguson, that's compromised his exit. Poole's trying to go around the outside. And now here comes Cadwell trying to capitalise on all that. I think the big win is going to be Susanna out of all this, because these guys are fighting hard. Oh, there we go, another touch.
On exit.
Here comes Susanna, he's going to try and line him up. You know what? Actually, I think the big win is going to be Nippers. These three are battling really hard. It could happen. Oh, they're giving each other room. Lots of respect
Susanna's
being shown
inside.
Here. There comes
don't
Susanna.
make it too wide. Don't make it too wide.
Oh, big hit. No. Oh, they've kept it together.
That's... Wow, Cadwell's done very well not to send it into the fence.
Oh, Poole runs wide. That'll give Cadwell a chance. Oh, here comes Susanna looking up the inside. Oh, this is great racing from these guys. We're going to quickly look at the back of Poole's Mustang. Oh, geez, that's a sight.
Face full of the Woolworths logo and blue Commodore.
Oh. Almost getting joined in the living room by Cadwell. This is really good racing by these guys. And this has really benefited Nippers because now he's within 2 seconds of this battle.
It's helped out Ferguson as well a lot.
Yeah, well, Ferguson has skipped away. Oh no, Ferguson's still... Yeah, he's skipped away a bit. It's helped Matt Munro as well. Oh no, Webster's out of the server again. Jeez.
Not having much luck tonight.
No. No, well, Keane's back in the server.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
He's multiple laps down by the looks of things. Yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes behind Webster.
You never know. You never know. But there is only 2 laps left.
That's true. I don't think he's... Well, he might. Oh, Cadwell and Susanna. They're wide, and Nipris is now on the back of them. So...
Luna's right behind Cordham. Or getting closer.
Yeah, well...
Let's say that he is falling back.
I am going to have to jump away. It's hard because I do want to follow my brother, but he's told me not to. Doesn't want the commentator's curse. He'll get it whether he wants it or not. But anyway, Reed is still leading Cotter as now Chris Munro starts the final lap of the race. Oh no, Matt Munro's got a drive through. Corner cutting for Matt Munro. That is absolutely disastrous. God, how many times has that happened to Matt Munro at this stage in his supercar career?
Been a few times.
Yeah. This battle is still going on.
It was bad for him. He started 3rd.
Yeah, well...
Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong.
Never rains, but it pours. But the good news for Matt Munro is that it will mean that he... oh, we got a car off the track. That's Poole. He's binned it at the last corner. Oh,
he's overcooked the...
Oh,
watch out for Hayward now.
That's a bit of a sketchy rejoin, but there's no
the flick spin went a bit too...
Yeah, well, there was no right decision to be made there. He was in a sketchy position, even if he left it there. So...
I hope there wasn't contact with Susanna.
Possibly.
But your brother got another spot.
Yeah, well, he's up to 16th, and well, Matt Munro hasn't taken his drive through, so top 15 for Chris. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, it'll be a 20-second penalty most likely for
Matt. The positive side for Matt Munro is that he will... It's a reverse grid race, so he'll probably have a repeat of Adelaide, actually. But anyway, we've got to focus on this guy. We've given him no attention whatsoever, but, well, that's what you get for leading by 3 seconds. So he brings it into the final 2 corners.
So what happens when you're Lewis Hamilton?
I think that's an insult to Chris. Come on.
No, he's good. He's winning.
Yeah, but I'm going to upset people here and say that Hamilton is a flog.
Okay, well that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant that he wins the races by a mile.
You could have gone Bottas. Like, it's the car. Anyway, Chris Munro has won race number 1. Let's stop before we 50% of the chat's going to be angry and 50% of the chat's going to be real happy and laughing. So Chris Munro wins race number 1. Thornton finishes 2nd. Reed in 3rd. He manages to hold off Matt Cotter. Any other close battles? Well, we got Cadwell here. Oh, Ferguson runs wide just ahead. We're going to see a last lunge by Susanna. Not really. So Matt Munro still hasn't taken his drive-through. Probably could have gotten away with the drive-through by doing what Schumacher did at Silverstone way back. Ooh, bit of a touch there at the end of the race.
Love tap.
Love tap. So anyone doing donuts? No. Got to catch the donuts. Nope. No one's doing donuts, so we're going to quickly reposition our camera to a bit more of a scenic view. Oh god.
Of the building, yep.
Oh, of the building, yeah.
Control the camera, isn't it?
It is a little bit close. It's a little bit difficult to use, yes. Let's head back to the pits and we'll have a run through of the final finishing position. So Chris Munro, not quite a dominant display. It was only 4.5 seconds at the end of it. But I think Thornton backed off on that last stretch. But a great run by Chris Munro for sure. Peter Reed manages to nab the final podium position ahead of Matt Cotter. Caught he's going to be very disappointed after starting off the 2nd row. He dropped way down to 8th at one stage, I think, and he's managed to fight back to a top 5, but he's still going to be rather filthy with that. Well, maybe with himself over that. Cycluna, great drive by him up to 6th position. Wrath, well, he had a very spirited battle, but he ended up dropping back down to 7th. Nichols, Hum, and Scarcella rounds out your top 10. Over the page, we have Guttison. Matt Munro will not be finishing 12th. If I can just do some quick mathematics, he will be down in... Oh, geez, that penalty's going to hurt him big time. He was going to be down in 19th, unless I can't count. Ferguson, Cadwell, a great performance by him to finish 14th. No, sorry, 13th. Cezana in 14th. Nipris in 15th. Then we have Richards, Hill, Poole, Dowd. And over the page we have some bad luck for Keane with a disconnect halfway through the race. And then Webster, a DNF. He was kicked from the server. And Walter, has he joined the server? Because he's got tyres next to his name. That's about it, really. So, geez, driver of the race. That's going to be hard. Because there was a lot of great battling going on there.
Yeah, good call. No one made any real gains, like proper gains. I did say Reed and Cotter would get
Reed and Cotter. Reed and Cotter did really well to fight back. They were down in the bottom half of the top 10, and they've managed to fight back up to fighting for the podium. So, yeah, I guess they'll actually have a look at the gap between Reed and Cotter. So that's oh god, come on maths, don't let me down now.
Can't read it.
It's 0.07 of a second between Reed and Cotter. So they were side by side across the line. So Cotter's missed out by absolute hair's width.
They could have just done the old side by side.
I don't think that works. I don't think that works between those two.
Oh, it worked. Actually, Matt and I did that at the last round on ACC, but unfortunately you missed it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately there was a three-way battle for the AM lead.
Yeah, well that took over.
Well, once again, well, actually Cinder won't be watching the stream, so I can say this. It was an absolutely brilliant defensive drive from Aaron Thomas.
Yeah, I don't think Cinder was very happy with that.
Oh, you got to get around him. Well, as my dad always used to say to me when I was starting out in karting, he used to come in and complain, I'm faster than this guy, but I can't get around him. He'd always turn around to me and say, well, if you're faster, go around him.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Very blunt. Blunt and to the point. But
unfortunately, Zoldo as a track, it's so hard to pass. Oh my goodness.
It really is.
I was struggling against the AM drivers, and after because I been to lap 1, so I was last at one point, and I was really struggling to get my way back to the field. It's hard.
It's a hard track to pass on. You're almost relying on the cars ahead to make mistakes.
That's how I got the most positions.
Yeah. So let's have a run through of the grid. So we have a what is that? STM front row.
I'm surprised Keen's at the front.
Well, he had a disconnection, but he rejoined the race, so he was able to finish.
Oh, yep, that makes sense.
So he's got a really good chance actually to have a good race in race number 2. Same beside him will be his teammate Dowd, and we have Poole and Hill on road number 2. Richards and Nipris make up row number 3, and then Cezana Cadwell on row 4. Ferguson and Matt Munro will round out the top 10. Over the page we have got Guttison and Scarcella, Hum, Nichols, Rath, Cycluna, Cortum, Cotter, Reed, Thornton, and at the very back we have got Chris Munro, who will be the last of our running drivers for this race. So, geez, pick a winner out of this one, guys. Good luck.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm not going to pick one.
Is that what we do as commentators? Just don't pick.
Well, we can.
For reverse grids.
Oh yeah, reverse grids. Nah, a bit too hard. Well, actually, Grid 2 put on a great show with Simmons fighting his way from the very back. So you'd almost.
I'm going to say Matt Munro. So
I think almost with reverse grid races, just put up a dartboard with names and just throw a dart. So,
Quince.
yeah, hang on a second. I'll bring up the starting.
I'm
number
saying
again.
Matt Munro.
Yeah, Matt Munro's in the
Mine's
best
it.
position out of the super quick guys, but as we saw in race 1, he was making mistakes. So
Yes.
So there's a bit of a wild card in there for you, but oh jeez. I mean, it's a reverse grid race. We've got some people up the front that can see this as a great opportunity to have a decent result, so they're going to be fighting really hard. And of course, 10-lap race. Jeez, I think there's going to be carnage. Like we saw carnage in grid 2. We're more than likely going to see carnage in grid 1.
Hopefully, for our entertainment purposes.
To a point. Just want to remind you, on road number 3 is my brother. And he has my phone number.
Oh
So-
no.
Yeah. Anyway, lights are on. We're getting set for a start. Last chance in chat to put up your favourites for this race as the first of the lights start to come on. We've almost got 6 lights on. 6 lights on now, and they are out. Now we are away racing. Poor start
Keane
from
didn't go
Keane.
anywhere.
He had an absolute shocker of a start. He's dropped down. That's given Dowd a great shots through for the run down to turn number 1. Oh, they're fanning out 5 wide into turn 1. Oh, Cadwell threading the needle between Keane and Matt Munro. Oh, look at that. It was a clean first 2 corners. So there you go. We were wrong. All right, let's head back to the broadcast.
turn
Oh, they're
three,
still... Oh, yeah, turn 3. They're going 3 wide. Down the back there. Oh, there's a lot of respect being shown. Oh, no, we have Ruth's around into the fence.
He missed everyone. Didn't collect anybody.
Yep. Oh, we have one car
Wow.
missing. Oh, Webster. I think he started from pit lane. Oh, he did, because he was out of the server. Well, anyway,
Well,
back
that's
to the
the
front.
safest way to do it.
That is one way to do it, indeed. So, he's got no damage on his car, at least.
Yeah.
So, we got... Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Oh,
Spluna's gone very wide. How did he keep that on the track?
oh.
Munro going around the outside of. Is that Peter Reid? Yep.
Oh, not quite.
That
Reed's
can't
fought
fit.
back. So we've almost got a bit of a gaps between the top 8 and the rest of the
Wow,
field.
that was close.
So Hum leading the second group. He's got Keane all over the back of him. Keane will be absolutely kicking himself for that terrible start. Oh, look at that. It's on up here. Matt Munro's, he's managed to pick 2 of them off down the straight. Here comes Nipris up the inside of Cezanna. Oh, contact in the back between Cadwell and Cezanna. And Cadwell's found himself fired off the circuit. And he's fallen down the order. He's going to end up down in 14th up. Back where he finished in race number 1. So here comes Reid up the inside of him. Cadwell gives him space. Oh, Webster kicked from the server again.
Shocking, no. Hopefully that gets fixed for race 3 and 4.
I think that might be a real penalty thing, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa, that looked very quick, didn't it?
Matt Munro's in a good position. He's, it's Hill's managed to
thank
save it. Brilliant save. God, my bird's loving it.
I could hear him in the background.
Yeah, he loves the commentary, that's for sure. So Dowd has actually made really good ground at the moment. He's 2.5 seconds up the road from Richards here. So
Quite a quick driver. That's
well,
pretty good.
Well, he had a shocking race number 1. Richards grabs that inside front brake, and he's going to lose a position to Hill and to Matt Munro. So Matt Munro just got an easy position there. And in the background, look at Poole. He's got a massive line of cars behind him, including Niparis, Cezanna, Hum, Nichols, and Cycluna. Actually, that's actually stretching all the way down to about Matt Cotter.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. So Cezanna is all over the back of Chris Niparis as they make their way through the fast left-right. Cezanna's got a good run this time. Oh, Niparis will move over. He's going to make Cezanna go the long way round. Oh!
Very much.
I think he's
close.
left himself open to Hum. So that's the risk you play trying to go the long way around. You end up opening the door to the cars behind us. In fact, Nichols and Cyclone are getting together in the background there. Oh, here comes Cyclone. Here comes big, brave dive. Pulled out of it just in time. Have a look at this. I'll go on board and look at the back. There we go. So Nippers has got his headlights on. He's serious.
For turn 1 view, he's going to have 7 cars behind him. Look at that. I would not want that.
So it's peak hour behind Poole at the moment. Poole's really doing a good job making his car as wide as possible. He gets a good run out of turn 2. Nippers is actually going to be coming under attack from Hum. Hum sends it up the inside. Oh, look at this in the background. 3 wide.
It's going to end in tears.
It has ended in tears. Oh, Matt Munro and Richards. Oh, caught him off the track. So he's been sent.
I think they all backed up and he just got rear-ended.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's the traffic jam.
2 races.
Oh, so it's on here. Oh.
Wow. It's like getting out of Adelaide Oval car park. Oh my god. That's horrible, by the way.
Oh, jeez, Matt Munro's he's driving hard at the moment. He sends it up the inside. He's trying to go for more. Oh, one of the Kangaroo Valley cars. That was Cyclone who got into the back of Matt Munro. Munro now is going to look for a move on Nippers going up to turn number 12. I don't think
wasn't Matt Munro in second?
He was, but he fell backwards for some reason at turn 3 along with Richards. So Nippers, he's had to surrender the position. He's got to think here.
Look how many cars there are here.
So Nippers is now the 4 wide going into the.
Richards on the ground.
Oh, Nippers has been sent. So that was just really unfortunate. My phone hasn't blown up yet, so.
Give it time.
Yeah. Why did you focus on me?
Because you had 4 or 5 cars around you.
Oh man, that was wild. And it's still going on here. Look at this, 3 wide down the front straight. Nichols trying to go up the inside of both Guttison and Cotter. Are they going to make it through turn 1?
Well, there's no way you go 3 wide.
Oh, Cotter!
How did Matt not get turned?
Wow. There would have been absolutely nothing between him and Ferguson then. Here comes Reed now up the inside of Guttison. And he's going to make the move easy. Oh, there's still 4 wide going into turn 3. Oh, no, someone's off the track. That looked like... I think that was Rath. He's managed to hold on to it.
Wow. How did Matt Cotter, the car on the outside of 3 wide at turn 1, get the positions? I got no idea.
Now, it's certainly very brave.
Surely he closed his eyes doing that. There's no way.
Oh, look at Susanna and Scarcella, they're battling away. So all this is doing is just backing the field up and giving us a great show. Hum's all over the back of Poole now.
Got a 6-second lead.
Yeah, well, that's really helped Dowd. So, who was that? Was that Thornton getting into the back of Guttison? Maybe not. I thought I saw the Falcon of Guttison get sideways on the entry to turn 9. So, oh jeez. What do you actually do in these situations? Do you just try and pick your way through and just hope for the holes to open up for you?
Oh, you just gotta be patient. Like, it's really hard. It's hard to explain. It's more just instinct.
Yeah, that's a good way to explain it.
It's the best way to explain it.
Well, you've really got to pick your battles in these situations. Oh, Guttison certainly almost made contact with the back of Susanna. If not, he hit the back of the Mustang. We're going to jump on board with Courtham. This is what he is having to deal with at the moment. So we've got the rear vision mirror there, and we've got cars ahead of us. If you caught him, this is not what you want to see.
Ooh.
Oh, and the battle's going on behind between Richards and Nippers. All they touch.
Susanna was sideways in turn 2 as well.
So Courtham's just... Oh no, Poole's off the track.
Poole has gone off.
So where is he? Oh, he's... turn 3, he's going to lose a bucket load of positions. He'll come out behind Nippers now. So, jeez. He was doing so well as well. He was holding off Hum and Matt
third,
Munro.
wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. So, Hum's now graduated up to 3rd. He's onto the podium. He's going to try and chase downhill. Jeez, I've only just looked at the lap counter. Not even halfway through this race.
Scary.
How's your water? Have you got enough water?
Yeah, well, oh, jeez. What I am, though, is freezing. I am so cold. But luckily, this is all this heat from this race is warming me up, getting really excited.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, you can commentate again.
Sure.
So we're going to look back through the field again. So Cotto is still being hounded a little bit by Nichols. He hasn't really broken Nichols just yet, but Nichols is coming under attack from Reed.
Wow, that slide. Did you catch that slide?
I did see that. I just saw the end of it, and he was really out of control coming into turn number 15. He was all locked up sideways. Managed to hang on to it, though.
I'll tell you what, did you see the curb he used there because it's flat? Like I've mentioned about 6 times in this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used so much curb because that has a sausage curb on the inside of it, I think, normally.
Someone's better fix that then. Stop this abuse of curbs.
Flags are non-existent.
I think you'll find that some of the guys are noticing the curbs there because I don't think there'd be much traction as Matt Munro is put it up the inside of Cicluna. Cicluna fights back, and Chris Munro now, he's lining up behind his brother.
Interesting.
Are we going to see team orders? So these guys are actually pretty close in the championship. Find a better view. There we go. I think I think we're gonna. Oh, Thornton's got a drive through for cutting. Oh no!
Surprised that penalty hasn't come up more for people. It's very easily done. Yeah, the saying on his dashboard speaks for itself.
Hang on a second. We have got Twitch bots in the chat. I've got to ban these guys. God damn it. Ban you. Go away.
Someone wrote no. I think there was a bit of team orders there whilst you were banning.
Oh yeah. I'll leave you to
Chris.
to call this because this
Don't put
takes a bit of
pressure
time.
on me. Yeah. Chris went past Matt.
Alright, now we're back. Cool.
Oh, Cicluna's run wide. Oh, what the
Whoa.
heck? Got a Cicluna. He just something weird just happened to Cicluna.
Dodgy internet.
Oh, never
connection.
mind. Never mind. I thought he just
Dodgy internet connections, mate. Oh, he's been touched by by Munro.
Chris just almost threw his brother out to the grass.
Oh, jeez. I think maybe. Oh, what's going on there? Nichols well wide. What's going on there? Did he get a bit of a touch up from Guttison? Oh, Ruth's off. So I wonder if there was a touch up there. So he was right up there battling away.
Wow. Wasn't Rath in the top 5 or something?
He was, and I think he's. Well, no, he was up in the top 10, I think.
Oh.
So maybe Chris Rafalo in chat can keep us updated on where Rath was. Oh no! Matt Munro now, he gets a drive through for cutting.
Again.
Slow learner, I guess. That's mean. I mean, I've got.
Yeah.
We've all gotten the dreaded track cut.
I've got one twice on ACC on the last lap. Both of them were on the last lap.
Oh,
Fun time.
what was that? Oh, I heard someone spinning up the rear wheels. Oh, what's going on here? So the Kangaroo Valley guys, they're side by side, 3 wide. Chris Munro, the big winner out of all that. Matt Munro might factor in, but he's got a drive-through to take. Ooh! Cicluna trying up the inside. Hum up the inside. There we. Oh no, that was Cicluna up the inside of Hum.
Yeah. Hum's
mixed
lost
up.
a lot of positions. He was
going on?
third.
What's going on with Hum?
Oh.
Is he out of fuel? Is he out of fuel?
Doesn't sound like he's got.
I would say that is no fuel.
Yeah, there's no acceleration.
no engine. Back to the pits he goes. So that's the end of his race. He goes up to second though. Good on him. What a move!
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Maybe I'll chuck him a message and be like, "What just happened? Didn't sound like he had fuel in the car or any drive."
Oh, Matt Munro still hasn't taken that drive through. He's gonna have to be careful. Here comes Cyclona up the inside, and he gets the move done. And look who's come to play, Matt Cotter. And this is what he's seeing. He's rubbing his hands together.
It was close between Cyclona and Munro. Oh, don't do it. No, don't. That was a bit dumb. Oh, I can say that he's my friend. Wow.
Oh, he almost became the torpedo again.
He lives up to that name, doesn't he?
Not very often, actually. Oh, we've got people playing with the chat.
Oh no!
They've just found a use for all the channel points. Yeah. So I'll have to find something else to do with those points. Like I don't know, something. I've got to find something to do with them. Maybe some merch. I don't know.
For EV for president.
Oh, this is going on still. So Cyclona has not taken Matt Munro passing him lying down. He's really fought
He's
back.
been under pressure this whole race, Cyclona.
Munro is really...
Didn't Munro have a drive-through?
He did. It doesn't look like he's taking it, though. They're side by side. I think there's a bit of aggro going on between these two guys, maybe. And right now, what this is doing is this is helping Matt Cotter, but it's also helping Guttison and Reed.
Sorry. Matt Cotter, he just shoves the front of that Commodore.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, he's just collected Matt Munro. And Munro's around. And he's taken Reed with him.
Oh, and he's just hit, I think, Ferguson or Guttison.
And Matt Cotter is immediately trying to readdress that, I think.
It's a rare mistake from the big man.
Chris Viz, yeah, mate, I'm working on that. I've just got to find time to actually do something with the channel points. Oh, look at that. Caught him big. Sand up the inside and he collects Cotter. And around goes Caught. Oh, jeez. No. What a terrible race for Caught. I think he's going to be another one who's... he's going to be another one who's going to be really glad to see the highway out of Melbourne. Well, at least the virtual Melbourne. He now drops in front of Rath, who's immediately going for the move around the outside. And no, caught. Oh, jeez, look at the snap from Caught. Oh, and Rath. No, that has not worked out for Rath. So, oh, jeez, this is two race nights in a row for Rath.
It's the last lap, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. So, oh, actually, no, we've just started the last lap. I thought you just told me we missed the last lap. But, well, Dowd, we've given him no attention whatsoever, which is a huge shame because this is going to be a great win for him. He was sort of handed the lead on a silver platter by his teammate Keane after Keane absolutely bottled the start. Matt Munro's finally taken his drive through. And he's going to drop all the way down to, I think, 13th perhaps. So
short pit lane, so yeah. Well, it's only short because they don't do the F1 one.
And Keane is back into the pits as well. Susanna off the track. Oh no! Susanna gets a drive through on the last lap after binning it. That is salt in the wound. Cotter gets a drive through.
Caught him still half sideways down the brakes.
Yeah, so I'd say the tyres are gone on the back of that Mustang. We'll check back in with those guys. We're going to give a bit of attention, a bit of love to... Keen gets a drive through for speeding through pit lane. My
Jeez, it's all happening.
last lap curses. What's going on?
Yeah, tonight, I think every race we've had so far has had a drive-through in it.
So, well, no drive-through for this guy. Touch wood. Dad
Yeah,
will come around the last two corners. Yeah, he's got a massive 13-second gap. He's just taken advantage of all the battling and shenanigans that's gone on behind him. And shown a clean pair of heels to the field. Not a mark on the car. And he's going to take a well-deserved win across the...
Mark now.
He pins it across the line. Yeah, he's definitely got a mark on it now. Chris
Monroe. Celebrate a win.
Yeah. Well, win it or bin it. How about both?
Oh,
So Chris Munro
that's
gets
the Monroe motto.
And well, Hill manages to get third. So well done to Hill. Now we've got a big battle going on here. Thornton fighting back after a drive-through penalty. Gets around Nichols. Oh, Matt Munro, what's going on? Is he out of fuel? Oh, he's very slow.
No, he's got drive. I'm not sure.
Jeez, what a race from all these guys. Oh, we got someone. Oh, who's that? What a send! Oh, so Susanna gets a 20-second penalty to final time. A lot of people getting...
Matt. Is that Mr. Cotter?
Oh, wow. So Hill's sequential shifter switched to H pattern. That's why he lost. What? That's a new one. That's a new one for me. So what's going on here? Oh, we got. Some...
You know what that could mean? I don't know if I don't know what hardware Hill has, but if he's got the Logitech shifter with the old sequential like rubber band thing,
yeah,
the rubber band snaps. You have to like do the old put into neutral, then dig gear down. It's really awkward because I used to have that. So I'm not sure if that's the case, but yeah, that's happened to me before. I've done half a Bathurst 1000 like that. Wasn't fun.
Hello, Ruka. Welcome to the channel. So we're going to quickly jump back over to this screen here because we're going to have to jump out of the server and back into the server as soon as the what's the word I'm looking for? The server's back up for race 3 and 4.
That. I got some USA.
Yeah, welcome, Buckeye Boy. Thank you for the follow as well, mate. So, shout out from Scottsdale, Arizona, USA. Wow.
Scottsdale's a great golf course, apparently, I think.
Does it?
Yes, TPC Scottsdale.
Oh, okay. There you go. Waiting to see if the server's up. Hopefully, just quickly send a message. So, oh, there you go. Yeah, lots of great golf courses here.
I've never been, but
never been.
I have the PGA game. That's where I got that from.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And yeah.
Oh, jeez, stretching out here. Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh, gonna need a drink after that. Reverse grids races are crazy. I love it.
Can't wait for the next. Can't wait for race 4.
Mm.
Now, do these races have pit stops?
Yes, the next 2 races will have pit stops. They're 13 laps long. So we've added 3 more laps. 3 more laps of craziness, that's for sure.
Can't wait.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait either. God, driver of the race. We haven't discussed that yet.
I reckon Hill.
Hill?
Yeah, just for maintaining, because he started, I think, 3rd, or started toward the front.
Yeah, he was up the front.
And just maintaining that in all the carnage. Yeah. That's the next thing I was going to suggest.
Yeah,
Because he had no
engine
drive
failure.
engine failure. So I reckon he's gone down a couple gears too many
Yep.
and popped it.
Jeez.
That happened to me in Brands Hatch last season.
Yeah, it's a huge huge disappointment when that happens. So still waiting for the server to come back up. But yeah, Hill, yeah, driver of the race, yeah, not well. He also had issues as well.
Yeah,
his
makes it even more impressive.
yeah, that's having to drive one of these supercars with a H pattern, while everyone else is using sequential at the minimum. That's got to suck.
For sure.
Alrighty. So now we.
Then are they doing qualifying?
I would say that they'd have to do qualifying, wouldn't they? Or are they? Maybe David can let us know in chat if they're going to do qualifying again. Imagine that they would have to.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, not sure. Notable mention though has to go to Chris Monroe. He's picked his way from the very back of the grid up to second. Unfortunately, not the first person to do that tonight. But still, that's quite impressive. Like, this is grid 1, and it certainly does look as though the grid 1 competition is much closer than grid 2. So he certainly,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. And to do it
Still a
in
lot
these
more.
cars as well.
Yeah, exactly. Still a lot more of a gap than I thought. Like in qualifying, the gap in the field was 3 seconds, but yeah, it's still awesome racing, even from the front of the grid to the rear of the grid.
So, yes, Ruka, we have got another race. In fact,
2.
well, there you go. Another 2
Another
races.
20-minute qualifying.
Another 20-minute qualifying, yeah, possibly.
I'm gonna chuck a jacket on.
That's a good idea. We'll let you run away and get something warm on. And I'm going to have a couple of drinks of water. And listen to the dribble that comes out of chat, I guess, sometimes. So, still waiting on everyone to come into the server. But, geez, that was absolute wild racing. And oh, now we've got Matt Munro doing donuts in pit lane. So, you know, this seems all standard, really. So
I just saw that on the screen. Donuts.
Yeah, donuts in pit lane. That's $1,000 fine.
That's not FIA regulations.
Yeah. It's okay. It doesn't look like there's anyone in pit lane anyway. So, yeah, pit lane is absolutely empty. Who is watching those screens?
F1 teams aren't. Actually, go to the end of the. It's quite an old mod because they got Marussia and Caterham.
Oh wow! Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
This is very old. Caterham.
Sorry, so.
Oh, Williams back when they were somewhat okay.
Yeah, actually they had Maldonado. At this time, I think. Force India.
Force India. Wasn't Maldonado with Lotus? We got here Sauber.
No, I think it was actually at this time it was still with. Oh, I could be wrong.
Maybe. Don't know. I noticed that seems as though COVID restrictions are affecting sim racing as well. Have a look at these empty stands.
Actually, this is a street circuit. No way they would have built these for no reason.
Oh man. That's
It's actually.
There's no one in this cherry picker. Why is it here? Oh, the corporate. Oh, even the corporate venues are empty. Jeez.
They've even got the fridges. The fridges are empty. Oh,
no. Well, the fridges are very low res. Oh God.
The lake is white. Oh, that's just
milk.
End the stream now.
Oh, whoa! I've broken it. Fixed. Okay, don't do that. Don't fly over the lake.
Oh no.
We're gonna fly around.
Yeah,
anyway.
the milk lake is.
The milk lake. Jeez, what is this building here? Why is this building here? What
No,
is this?
that's. I think it's a tennis arena. I think.
It's a weird
Hang
tennis
on.
arena.
Let me Google it. Hang on. I could be wrong. There's an arena of some sort. And there's a footy stadium there. It's a local footy ground
Oh,
behind
okay.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Footy and cricket ground.
But are there any mini golf courses? Let's go looking. But let's go try and break the game again.
I think that was the chat about the Scottsdale thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure there are a few mini golf courses.
In the map. I'm looking at a courtyard at the moment. What? What? What?
What? That building is 3D, 4D.
This is just. Oh,
Oh no, it's
fixed it. That's just lazy building. They forgot to build half the building. Friday of the OzGP 2020 mod. Oh, okay.
It's a sport and aquatic centre. That other place.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There's actually apparently a primary school on the outside of the track. There you go.
Oh, you know that's funny because I live in Canberra, and I went to school back when we had the V8 Supercar street race, and my school was not that far away from the track, and we could actually hear the cars. And
It's
yeah,
incredible.
yeah, and yeah, could hear it when someone put it into the fence. That's oh, fuck's sake! Stop braking. Oh, we are actually into qualifying. So.
Oh well, just to keep chatting.
Well, we can keep chatting. We're not going to be. There we go. So we got a few cars on track. We're going to go. Not Matt Monroe. Matt Monroe is just sent around the outside.
Monroe boys just launch it from qualifying, don't they?
Hang on. I just want to remind you what he's got on his dash, just as a reminder, I assume. So, I assume that's why he's put it on the dash, so it's a reminder to send it.
I think it's helping though, because yeah, tonight's been a struggle.
He's certainly sent it a couple of times tonight. Saw a lot of sends in race 2 actually. That was great stuff. Good viewing, quality viewing. Let's get rid of stereo carousel now. We don't need it. So, Chris Rafalo, it's the Friday of the OzGP 2020 mod. I get it. So as we continue to watch Chris Monroe do his outlap, certainly got a good decent gap to the cars behind, so no one's going to benefit from the tow. Whew. Tips it in nicely. In fact, while we're sort of waiting, what I should have done was I should have gone to the AK Gaming Discord, created a link. So there we go, new link. So if you're interested in joining AK Gaming, this is an Australian and New Zealand based league. Make sure you check out their Discord right here.
Heaps of things to do.
Heaps of things to do. So much.
Could do you follow my Twitch there?
Do I follow your Twitch?
Yeah.
I don't think I do actually.
Oh no.
Probably should. Is that? Okay, good. That is changing. I was wondering if that little display was changing. I'm just looking at it on Streamlabs. But also, don't forget that here at Go Race Promotions, we actually have our own sim league as well. So shameless plug here. This is shameless plug minute. Both AK and Go Race Promotions.
And me.
And oh, I see what you did there. You're in chat. You can plug your own Twitch channel. I'm plugging Discords. So, come on, here we go. Come on, typing skills. That's good. Yep. So if you want to join Go Race Promotions, we've got a few leagues running as well. We have, well, actually we only have one league running, which is Super GT, and we're also having a special event on the 19th of November, which is TCX 300. It's going to be a very ambitious event, combining all the best touring cars we can think of. Basically GT3, V8 supercars, and TCR all on the track at the same time for 300k races.
Jeez.
That's yeah, it's going to be wild. Can't wait.
It reminds me of that Aussie Tin Tops stuff that we got on.
That was the inspiration, actually. As Chris Munro crosses the line. This is going to be a slow time, actually, 53.3. He's backed off.
That'll be most other drivers' times. That's quite sad.
No, that's mean. Yeah, Go Race Promotions. We also have Super GT League as well. Quite a couple of drivers are running around in that league from this league as well. So, yeah, you'll be seeing a couple of familiar faces on Thursday night. That's round number 3. We're racing at Highlands Motorsport Park in New Zealand. That is going to be pretty wild, I think. So Gutterson goes up to 2nd at the moment. So I think a couple of people have gotten track cuts. And Nichols into 3rd. Just continuing to follow Chris Munro. Have a look at that line. That's amazing.
Yeah, he perfects that line, doesn't he?
Yeah, he must be on the absolute limit of getting a track cut.
Because I haven't driven this mod, I don't know where the track cuts are that everyone's... I assume it's just because all the curbs are flat and everyone's just like, you know, going over them essentially.
Caught him to the top with a 53.3.03 faster than Munro, but I'm expecting Munro, if I can just change cameras, there we go, yeah, he's half a second up on his own time. So, actually 6/10 up on his own time, so...
that was a very sharp line.
Jeez, I think he outbraked himself a little bit there, but he's still picking up time. He's up to 7/10 now. Oh!
Jeez.
That exit curve, that was nasty. This will be a 52. 52.7 for Munro. Straight back to the pit lane, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did he do that?
I think there's a hotkey that you can press that teleports you straight to the pits.
Yikes, I gotta
there we
that.
go. Matt Munro lines up into 3rd, Hum into 6th. And Thornton to the top now, so the Repsol Holden Commodore.
Missed that Honda there.
Almost. Also, thank you to Tofu Bra for the follow. Some of these names. God, what's the worst name? I'm trying to think. There was one really terrible name. It had me on that subscribed halfway through one of my streams. It had me laughing for ages. I can't remember what it was. But I do remember, I think it was a troll name, and I didn't read it out because I saw that it was a troll name. Well, at least I thought it was. I can't remember. No, I'm going to spend the rest of the stream trying to remember that name.
Yeah. It's going to bother you for days.
No, maybe not that. I'm not that invested into it.
Nah.
So,
hours.
Minutes. So I'll get distracted because at the end of 12 minutes, we're going to go straight into the next race. And then I'm going to be distracted. It's been brilliant racing all night. So as we continue to follow Thornton, we'll say Thornton's got the perfect race number. That's my race number.
Oh. I was going to say, what does that represent?
It represents me, apparently.
Didn't Garth Tander win the championship in number 16?
Did Garth Tander win a championship?
Didn't he? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of
Rick Kelly.
Yeah.
He was 15.
Yeah, but they were teammates in the same car.
Yeah, that's right, the HSV dealer team cars.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's right. That's right. So, Still waiting on a few drivers to actually set times. These track cuts are catching out a lot of people. So Thornton's still on top. Chris Munro just 2/10 off. In fact, Munro just behind Thornton
Behind
now.
him.
Yeah, so jump on board with him so we get a good look at his delta here. Oh, that's interesting. Short shifts halfway through turn number 4.
That's very beneficial in these cars. Very beneficial.
Yeah, you got to manage the wheel spin so much.
That's why. That's all they do it for. We do it here probably as well. Maybe not.
I think Thornton's pulled off the circuit. Yeah, he has. So he's gone off it. And oh no,
The next corner, sorry, he was short shift.
Ooh,
Second
caught him
to
up
third.
to second.
No, he didn't.
Short shifted to the 4th there. This will be an improvement, but it looks like the rest of the field has managed to find something. Or maybe someone's done a bit of a sneaky and they've changed the track conditions in between the server changeover.
Possibly.
That's something I do.
Yeah.
I love doing that. If he's watching Matt Southwell, he loves it when I do it too. So this lap's a throwaway for Chris Munro. 10 minutes left in the session. I don't think he's in too much stress to try and get some laps in. So, oh wow, Richards up to 4th. So
It's a good time.
yeah, Richards may have found something between race 2 and qualifying here.
Very short gear ratio there, Chris.
We'll actually follow Richards. He's doing a pretty good job in this session as Scarcella slides into 13th. Richards is out-qualified a lot of big names in the field. Reed and I haven't seen Cotter yet.
So speaking of big names, Cotter hasn't put in a lap.
See if we can't find him. Doesn't look like he's in the server. Oh no, there he is. It's okay, found him. So he's going to set his first lap by the looks of things. Oh. 2:58, that can't be right.
Is that even on the leaderboard?
No. No, I'd say that was an outlap. Must be an outlap. Keen up to 15th. So slowly but surely drivers are putting in times. So looking at Matt Munro now, he's... Oh, jeez, he just tips that Nissan in. Hasn't worked this time. Ran wide. Oh, have a look at this. D Spinoz has followed.
Oh, that's my cousin.
Oh, there you go. Oh, hello, D Spinoz. Welcome to the stream. So, see what Matt Munro stops the clock at. 53.4. I think that's actually his best lap. No, that would have been his best lap, but he's obviously gotten a track cut. Maybe. That's weird.
There's Turk Simmons.
Yeah.
On the second reverse grid.
In grid 2. There you go. So it wasn't a fluke.
No, so you won both of them.
Yeah. Oh, deja vu. He's been in this place before.
Simmons, how'd you go race 3, mate? So we didn't get to see that. Oh, all the AstroTurf.
Yeah. 4th. Well, that's not dead. What are you talking about?
Not too bad. You didn't die.
Yeah, 4th is good. Not quite a podium, but 4th is very good. Forgot to put tyres on pit. Oh. So he still came 4th. Oh. Yeah, so that'll be the thing for a lot of these drivers. They got to remember that. Oh, whoa!
Surely that's the track cut.
That's a Dukes of Hazzard moment. That is.
Yeah.
see if we can't find someone else. Look, Gutterson's just set another personal best. So he's just solidifying his 10th. Oh man, sounds like we missed out on a good race in Grid 2.
Someone's gone around there.
Yeah, that was Cadwell.
Cadwell.
And Benny Mack in the chat there, so close to getting our Turk. So, God,
assume that's 5th place then for Benny.
Oh, maybe second. Maybe second in the reverse grid.
Maybe.
Maybe. Thornton's still on top.
I doubt.
No, 5th.
5th.
Oh. Oh, that was race 1. Okay. Oh, good performance anyway, Ben. Next week.
Next week is racing against me. I think.
Oh, next week is ACC, yeah. That's going to be fun. I do have to say, Competizione is a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're doing the Porsche Cup, the Cup cars. Before, we're doing both the AKG and another series.
Oh, wow. Busy
So
night
we got all up 3 hours of racing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Thornton. Oh, drifting.
That's how you get into the pit lane. He was meant to do that.
Oh, yeah. Taxi. Did we enjoy your cockpit? Yes. That was actually quite well done. I'm just trying to remember, but I have to say that your cockpit isn't quite as good as this.
Yeah, this dashboard of the year. I've already called it. We're making an award.
Yeah.
I don't have that much time. Yeah, fair call. Fair call.
That doesn't seem like it's taken a lot of the time. Actually, just looks like a bit of
To be
cheap.
fair, I'm gonna throw Simmons under the bus here. I'm pretty sure he did most of the dashboards for everybody. And as in like for the liveries, I think he did most of the liveries. I think he did all the IGA at the top of each windscreen. I'm like 90% sure that's what he did. Yep. See?
There we go.
So don't say you have that much time. You could have done that in 5 minutes.
Yeah, come on. Where's your Photoshop skills, mate? You know, that's enough. And then of course we got Chris Munro. Like that's motto of the year. Next update. But that's actually going to be my motto now. You can get it winning it. You can get it winning it.
The other camera angle will show it better.
Yes. Hang on, got to find it now. Well, not
There
really,
you
because the leaderboard's in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, well. Oh, there's actually another Just Send It just in front of the camera.
On the right.
Yeah.
I think it's like the fake Nike.
Yeah. That is one of my favourite memes, actually. Just send it. Oh, so Chris Munro, geez, the times have tightened up in the time that we've been just been sort of dribbling, looking at people's dashboards. We're really focusing on the important stuff here.
We're waiting for the race. The race is the best part.
Now,
Tonight's
actually,
has been awesome.
Actually, just so we can have a look at the dash again. Oh, look at that, 4/10.
Wow.
Well, he's lost a bit of time in the final sector, so. Oh, geez, he's definitely had a much stronger final sector on his best lap.
Takes us very sharp, that corner.
Gets it to the apex nice and quickly. Yeah. Oh.
Less crazy on exit this time.
But still, this is going to be pole position. It'll be a 52.3, so let's put him on top for now. So now we're seeing people just cycling through the pits as quickly as possible to get some new tyres on and go out and do more laps. My God, that Nissan is filthy. Look at it.
Yeah, it's used up.
Oh, that's not going to help the tyres.
Nope.
Grain.
The Monroe boys have done very well with the liveries. They look really good.
So we'll have a quick peek at it around the car.
The M logo is just
Yeah, that
the
is.
brakes.
Yeah, nice little advertising there. Don't really get to see it, but there you go. Hand in hand tattoo. There you go. Don't know who that is, but you just got some exposure.
That tech doesn't need any more exposure.
Yeah. Just put it on the back of the car, yeah. So, and then of course Matt Munro's livery. It's actually quite a nice colour combination, to be honest.
I like it a lot. Oh, I didn't notice the KFC on the headlights.
On the headlights, yeah. They both got it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He couldn't do a car without the 4X though, surely. And it's on the front.
No, it's right there. Look at that.
Oh, and on the front.
And on the front? Yep. Well, we have less than a minute to go in this session, and Chris Munro's taken the lead. David Thornton, is he going to top the session? Not quite. Oh, I think that was his outlap. Never mind.
It's easily done though. Wow, that was.
That was
he's
wild.
bowed out.
So here comes Cortum now. This will be his last chance. Last roll of the dice. I mean, anyone really on that entry list can take the top spot. Oh, wow.
That
Look
was
at how
quite
aggressive. Cortum just grabbing at every inch of the track that he can to try and improve. Try and pinch this pole position away from Chris Munro. Doesn't short shift like Chris, actually.
He's using a higher gear ratio, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So you do either or really. I tend to use a higher gear ratio. Oh.
That would have hurt him, and it has. He's now dropping time. It's now a deficit, really. That's really aggressive over the curbs, actually. In fact, he's bailing out of it. So, Cortum is not going to improve. Cycluna, he's on a lap. We'll have a quick look where Dowd is. He's actually a little bit further up the road.
Done very well in qualifying so far. P7.
Well, he's...
Oh, no.
Understeer, he grabbed that front brake, just overloaded the front tyres, missed the apex by a country mile.
No.
No, it's not. Quickly jump on board with him. Oh, it's a terrible run, so he's going to bail out of it as well.
Is Cotter on a... Oh, okay. He missed the pit entry.
As soon as I find where my mouse cursor went. There we go. You wouldn't think that it'd be easy to lose. It's a big white arrow. Need to make it bigger, perhaps. Cotter is on a hot lap. He's a little bit down on his personal bear. Oh, big oversteer moment. Still getting on with it. And he'll actually improve up to 17th. Big short shift. Oh, big slide. He's up, I think. Yes, he's up by 3/10 of speed. Good lap for Cotter. It'll put him up to 7th. So great lap by Matt Cotter. Okay, let's have a look at how they ended up after qualifying. So Chris Munro tops the session with a 52.3 ahead of Thornton. Thornton was on top for a very long time, actually. But he will line up on the front row. Looks like a repeat of race number 1 tonight. Then we have Cortum and Cycluna on row number 2. Reed and Richards, row 3. Cotter and Dowd, row 4. And rounding out the top 10 will be Matt Munro and Hum. Over the page, we then have Guttison Nichols, Susanna Scarcella. I don't know how I mispronounced that surname, but there you go. Ferguson, Keane, Hill, Poole, Nipris, Cadwell, our reserve driver, and then we have Webster starting off the very back of the grid. Doesn't look like we have anyone else joining in. But, well, that's the start. Well, that's the starting order for the field. Let's get some predictions nice and early. Who are you liking at the moment?
It's just so hard to go past Chris Munro.
Yep. He's certainly in form at the moment.
It's so hard not to. Richards did a really good qualifying. Hopefully, he can improve from the last race, where let's just say it didn't end well.
Oh, that's really awkward where that boom is.
Yeah, leave it there.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Good enough.
No, that's not good enough. Here comes my OCD.
Oh no.
Tweak it that way a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's good. All right, I'm not going to touch it now. I'm happy. So, Benny McKenzie going with Chris Munro. Anyone else want to get in on this? So, we're about 3.5 minutes away from the start of this race. As the grid now populates, we are set for a start. Got 3 minutes. Make some predictions. Chris Munro surely takes another win, right? Well, it seems that way. Oh, and just on the Go Race Promotions Discord, welcome to the Go Race Promotions sim racing community. Mungic. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but welcome to the community. Hope to see you on track soonish. So, yeah, I'm going to have to agree with everyone. It's looking like a Chris Munro victory for race number 3 tonight. So let's pick second. Who's going to be second?
It's like saying, oh, who's going to come third in an F1 race?
Oh, yeah, let's not talk about F1.
Yeah.
That's go back to the V12s. Jeez.
It's not hard, is it?
No.
Anyway.
Get rid of the hybrid crap. Jeez. Oh, we got...
Richards for the win.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's possible. We have got one of the sharpest turn ones in motorsport. Like, let's seriously have a look at this. Like, that's what they have to get through. So we've got to try and fit 21 V8 supercars and their sim races all into turn number 1. Like, there's going to be some sends. Surely there's going to be some sends.
Can't wait for Simmons Plains, which I think is the next.
Oh, that is
the next round?
That is the next round, and
Yeah.
I've just upset my OCD again. No, I fixed it. Fixed it. Done. Oh, perfect.
I reckon the dark horse here will be. I don't know. Cicluna did very good in qualifying, but the race he struggled a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. Cicluna is the dark horse. Definitely keep an eye on him. Ben's keen for Simmons Plains. I'm actually kind of keen for it as well.
It's a killer track.
Yeah. So, did anyone else see Cordham's Mustang shaking around there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Having a fit. Someone having a seizure in there. Can someone get in touch with Cordham? Just make sure he's okay.
Doesn't like turning, like, it wobbles under brakes, and apparently it wobbles on the grid as well.
Yeah. Oh, 30 seconds to a start. Last chance for predictions.
I mentioned Thornton, though. The next person to take it to Munro.
Yeah. Well, he certainly... Well, he almost out-qualified him, but then Munro just pulled something out. Richards P3, okay. Well, headlights are on for Cordham, so he's serious now. So here we are set for a start. The lights are coming on. Watch them light up. We have 6 lights on, and we have 6 lights out, and away we go, and racing. A good start from the front row. Cordham gets off to a strong start. Oh, Cicluna has a shocker. He gets wheel spin in the second phase of the start. Let's head to turn 1, see if we get through nicely. Oh, geez, Cicluna's car is warping all over the place. Oh, there's bumping and grinding going on in the background, in the back of the field. That was, no, Nipris and yeah. So let's head to the broadcast. So Chris Munro out in front, as expected. Oh, we have someone going backwards. It's Cotter and, Dowd. And Hill's around.
And Matt's around as well.
And Cotter's offers again, so... Oh, geez, shocking start for both those guys. They're going to be hard up against it, trying to get any decent results now. The race is still on at the front. Jack Meredith asking where Matt Munro is. He's off the track. He's around. Oh, he's been collected.
Oh.
He got collected by, I think that was Wrath. No, Wrath's actually not in the server, is he?
Wow, Matt Munro's had a shocker tonight. Oh.
Oh, Cotter just threading the needle there.
Does Anna just get squashed into the wall?
No, that was Matt Munro just squeezing through a gap that was very, very tiny.
He is an absolute shocker tonight.
Yeah, I can't see Dietmar Wrath. So that must have been Cadwell that collected Matt Munro. Oh, no way. So Wrath had PC issues. Oh, someone's off. That's Hum.
That's Hum.
Oh, he's collected a lot of people. He's collected Nichols and Guttison.
Oh, he's going to be filthy with himself.
Yeah. So, we had such a good race. Damn, you're probably happy that you're not in the race. Oh, it's on up here. Look at this. Oh, grabbed the wrong car. There we go. Dowd trying to sneak up the inside. He's trying to fight back after coming off the track with Matt Cotter. He's just slid in front of Ferguson. And now next on his list will be the reserve driver of Cadwell. Right on board with Dowd now. I wonder if Dowd's carrying damage.
I didn't see I was looking at someone else. I didn't see what happened between Dowd and Cotter, so yeah, I missed that bit.
Tell you what, who's been the big winner of lap 1? That's actually Chris Nipris. He's gone from being last on track up to 15th.
Good on him.
Dietmar, average FPS in the 20 frames per second. Oh, jeez. That's gotta suck.
Say it.
That probably explains a lot of the difficulties. Oh, Cyclona and Reed, they're side by side. Reed will give him room. They're still side by side as they head up to the fast.
Yeah,
who's gonna blink first? No,
Oh,
he's
wow,
going to send it around the outside.
No. Wow, that was bloody close.
Oh, geez, good racing by everyone here so far.
Yeah, top 5 was pretty clean, and then yeah, from 7th onwards, it wasn't. Well, lap 1 anyway. Yeah.
I'm not sure that Funro Munro. Oh please, Chris, put that on the Discord. That's got to be Matt's new nickname. So actually, we got a. Oh, look at this battle here going on here. So Dowd is still stuck behind Cadwell.
Webster's in this session, so...
Oh, for God's sake, we've got another spam bot. Hang on a second. I'll leave you to handle the commentary for now.
I'll try.
Get rid of him. Alright, done.
Dad's got to run.
Done.
Got to run. On Cadwell.
Comes Dowd, he's up the inside, he's had to pull out of it.
Backed out, yeah. Oh, Ferguson got very close to the rear there.
Yeah, backing out of it has left Dowd open to Ferguson.
My screen's quite pixelated, so I'm not seeing everything perfectly, I'll be honest.
No, that's unfortunately the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know you made it when spam bots infiltrate your stream. Maybe. Oh. So Cadwell, he's under pressure. He's coming under attack from both Dowd and Ferguson. Oh, Cadwell squeezes Dowd.
Macintosh has messaged in the chat. Wanted to become famous. He robbed him of an opportunity.
Or for a cheap price of $500 per month.
Oh gosh.
Oh, pull this big send on Ferguson. He's collected Ferguson and around goes Ferguson. So...
yeah, I can see that coming.
And Paul's actually going to readdress the situation as quickly as he can. So good sportsmanship all round by our drivers. I actually have a feeling that from Guttison down, they've all made their pit stop.
Yeah, I was going to say Monroe is really far back, but yeah, that makes sense. Well, you got the flexibility this race because the tyres aren't really an issue.
Oh,
It's
look
just
at
a
that.
compulsory stop.
There's a lot of damage.
Oh.
Actually, well, yeah, that makes sense. Cadwell collected Matt Munro, and Matt Munro was facing the wrong way. So that makes sense why Cadwell's got damage on his car.
That's not more than that.
It's
Oh,
a
well.
fair bit of damage. That's got to be yellow.
Yeah, maybe it's pixelated. I can't see it.
No, okay. Maybe just watch the
Oh,
stream.
that's better. Now that's not moving.
Well, now everything's moving again.
Yep, and now I'm screwed.
So
I can read the names just.
yeah. So
Sorry.
Richards is doing rather well. He's still up there in the almost just outside the top 5. He's done a pretty good job. He's holding off Scarcella and Hum. I'll tell you what, Chris Munro hasn't quite skipped away as far as what I was expecting. He's just 2 seconds up the road from Thornton, so Thornton still has line of sight on Chris. I was honestly expecting Chris to actually pull away since he doesn't have to look after these tyres.
Addison and Cadwell are having a bit of a battle. So I assume Cadwell will have cold tyres.
Yes, he would.
Not to mention the damage.
He would have had that repaired, surely.
Or not.
Or not. Yeah, that is moving around quite a lot, actually. Jeez, look at that bonnet. It's just really shaking a lot. Oh well. Let's have a quick look. I'm trying to find someone else who's pretty close together. So,
Is Dowd close? It's all pixelated, I'm just guessing.
Dowd? Yep, got Dowd. He's still on the back of Webster.
Oh, he's run a bit wide.
Simmons mechanical black flag his ass. I don't have that power. Oh, Webster, he's running deep, locked up the brake. That'll give Dowd a bit of encouragement. Dowd now closing right onto the back of Webster here. So we're actually going to jump on board with Dowd now. Oh, he's just grabbed that grass and that's kicked the car sideways. Absolutely
That's
magical.
sketchy when that happened.
Oh, I thought he was going to send it. He's definitely got the stamp licked. It's on the envelope. He's just waiting to just pop it in the box,
Send
really.
it.
Yeah. Cotter's actually... Cotter, his little sparring buddy. He's pulling back on him. Oh, if Webster goes wide, that'll hand Dowd an easy position. So, well, great driving from Dowd. He's just put the pressure on Webster, and that's basically the best way to get around someone, pressure them to make the mistake. So now Thornton into the pits.
It's very effective.
Yeah, incredibly effective. We'll wait and see where Thornton pops out. Still stationary. I reckon he should pop out just behind Dowd. So let's see if my prediction's right. Yep. Oh wow, that's actually quite. I'm quite impressed with me.
Nailed that.
I'm quite impressed with myself.
You nailed that.
Yeah. Oh, Webster, thank you. Oh no, he's just gotten a drive through for cutting. I thought I heard someone go wide. I'd say Webster was just trying to rush to try and get in front of Thornton. That's easy. That's an easy mistake to make. You see someone coming out of the pit lane, you just think to yourself, I don't want to be behind them. I want to get in front of them, and yeah, you just carry your braking too late. So Webster's going to have to make an extra tour through pit lane. Oh, he's saved that. I don't know how he's done it. Oh, Cotter!
Oh, that's a rare mistake.
That's a weird one. Oh, he's kept it together just. he'll be pretty filthy with himself about that, and he's going to have Nippers all over the back of him, and Nippers just follows him behind. In fact, Nippers has got getting attention from Hill just behind. Though Hill gets a really terrible run onto the back straight. That's not a straight. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that battle there. Yeah, it's a corner, back corner. So here's another battle here, Ferguson and Poole. Don't know if Poole's come into the pit lane, but these two came together right there actually a couple of laps ago. So just jump on board with the Oz Post Mustang. And Reed's actually gone into pit lane to take his mandatory pit stop. So we're at that stage of the race where really we're in the ideal spot to start taking tyres and fuel for the remainder of the race as Ferguson runs wide. But looks like Poole was committed to coming into pit lane.
Way to do it.
Got a whole host of cars in pit lane. Cotter, Nippers, Webster and Dowd. So everyone's coming into pit lane. This is so pit lane is very busy.
I wonder if Webster's doing his drive-through or if he's pitting.
Ah, that's a good question. In fact, that's a very slow stop from Webster. I wonder if he forgot to set tyres. And it hasn't cleared his drive-through, so he's going to have to go through again. So it's a very slow stop from Webster. It went in front of Nippers and he came out behind Nippers. Oh, Cotter's behind as well, so Cotter obviously had some damage too. Well, Richards is still, well, he's up to 4th now, still has to make his pit stop, as does Chris Munro, Cycluna and Cordham. So when would you make your pit stop around here? Because I think tyre wear would be pretty high around here.
Wait, I tend to do mine as close to halfway as possible. It's just more common sense, but if I'm within a battle or something, you maybe do the undercut.
Yeah.
But genuinely, he's going really slow there. Is that?
I think he did not practice his pit entry.
No. But as I was saying, yeah, if I'm in a battle, then, you know, probably undercut and come in a few laps early. Yeah, generally just around halfway, as close to halfway as possible.
So that's a costly pit stop for Richards. He'll be absolutely filthy with himself, but oh, Cotter gets a drive through for cutting.
Another way. He's very good at those. So he's very aggressive on the inside of corners. Happens a lot in ACC as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes when you just press the issue a little bit,
it bites.
Yeah, it bites you hard. And into pit lane, he's going to be a little bit angry about this, I think.
I wouldn't want to message him tonight.
Yeah, maybe wait for him to maybe have a few drinks, perhaps. I don't know, I'm assuming he's over 18.
I don't think he's a drinker.
Okay, there you go. So Webster's now finally taken his pit drive-through and Cotter's cleared his.
I think for our ACC win, I had the drinks for the team. So.
Yeah. You're being peer pressured now by Vladimir. Got to text him. text. Oh, this is why you haven't been banned, Dravelme.
Yeah, Dravelme is a good bloke.
Great
Actually,
bloke.
You won't like what I said last time in the chat.
Okay, so Cordham is under pressure from Thornton. I think Thornton has made his pit stop, so he's on fresh tyres. He's making actually Chris Munro's in pit lane. He's already mobile. Never mind. No, so he has
in trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble. Did you really think that Vlad wouldn't watch the streams?
True, yeah.
Yeah.
Point.
Oh, so... Oh, Matt Munro, another... This is
Wow.
almost a perfect perfect night for Matt Munro. Not with results,
Yeah.
but with drive-throughs. He's going to have his
We
pit
still
entry.
haven't had the last. Yeah.
His
We
pit
still haven't had
entries.
the last lap drive-throughs yet, have we?
No, that's right. So Cordham's just starting to pull away from Thornton. Maybe Thornton just... Well, he made a little mistake. Here we go. So Webster now trying to hold off Ferguson and Cotter. Cotter on a mission. So trying to send it around the outside. Doesn't usually work in turn 15. So Cotter's got pace to burn. And I'd say a very, very frustrated man right now.
Sometimes it's actually weird, but when you're frustrated, you drive faster. It's just instinct. Maybe that's just me.
Maybe that's just you. Might be Matt Cotter as well, because he drove really well last night and he was very frustrated as Ferguson sends it up the inside, and Cotter sends it as well. That was a really good racecraft actually from Cotter. There was a little bit of contact, but
Saw the opportunity.
yeah, that was very opportunistic driving. But no, that's smart driving when you're in a battle pack. You wait for someone to open up the gap, and then you just slide on in. And you don't give the opportunity for the driver being passed to get back in the line. It's freight training 101. So Cotter thinks about a move. He's just moving around in the mirrors just to try and pressure Ferguson. And well, headlights are ablaze. Oh, Webster, seriously, another drive-through for cutting. Oh man, that guy, he's going to be livid.
That works, but I think after you've had 5, then every second time it happens again. I don't think the warnings reset.
Oh, okay. That's frustrating.
The best thing to do is not get 1.
Let's see. Let me try and pronounce this name. Lasatuza 04. Thank you for the host, mate. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to all of your viewers as well. I have no idea if I've pronounced that name right. Oh, here we go. So Guttison and Dowd now.
Do you know which? Has everyone taken their pit stops?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Well,
at
those green headlights are very menacing, aren't they? Or is it going to end well?
Oh, they're giving each other space, and Guttison just has to slide in behind Dowd.
Good clean racing.
Yeah, very good clean racing. And then we've also got another little battle here. So straight behind them is Dowd's teammate Keane, and he's trying to hold off Nichols.
Trying to make amends after his poor race too.
Yeah, we never found out what happened to Cinder. Why he made a meal of that start. I'm sure he'll get on the chat after this race and explain everything. No, it wasn't Cinder. Oh god.
Keane.
It was Keane. I swear I'm a professional commentator. Well, Keane almost looks as though Keane and Nichols are working together, and they're just trying to close up the gap onto Guttison. Though I think we're going to get to the stage where Nichols would just go, nah, I'm just going to make the move and be done with it. So we're almost up to the last lap of this race. Chris Munro out to 2.5 seconds over Cortum and Thornton. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Cortum has actually leapfrogged Thornton with the pit stops.
I must have missed that. I'm not sure. What's happened to Anton? It's 26 seconds at Susanna. I don't know why he's 26 seconds behind Webster. Did he have a drive through of some sort?
Not sure. I think he was included in a lot of the shenanigans on lap 1. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, he was. Vaguely remember a Monster Energy Mustang getting absolutely pirouetted on lap 1 at some point. So, anyway, we better get back
Is
to this.
Cordham in front of Thornton?
Yes, he is.
Has that always been like that?
No, Thornton was ahead, but then after the pit stops, Thornton dropped behind Cordham, and he was trying to fight with Cordham, but for some reason he's just dropped off. So maybe the tyres on the number 16 absolutely had it.
Seems like Cordham's found something with his car tonight, because it was loose everywhere in races 1 and 2, so...
Yeah.
Maybe different track conditions, who knows.
Now, here we go. I've just spotted this on the timing. So we got Chris Nipris and Poole.
Ooh, he's run a bit wide.
Oh, yep, it's going to give Poole a run. But, well, the Australia Post Mustang, he has to not deliver this time round. Leave it in the depot.
Leave it in the box.
Leave it in the box.
Didn't pick it up.
And this is quite an entertaining race by the looks of things. And I still got 1 lap to... Oh, was that in the background? That was Cadwell slideways onto the main straight.
Whatever happens, Paul has still got my favourite livery.
Oh, website.
Another
no.
one.
Oh, but speeding this time at least.
Oh.
So, oh, jeez. Oh, no, what's going on here? We have Cotter. I saw Cotter and
oh, no.
Cadwell's name absolutely light up red, and
Cotter's just gone from bad to worse.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I really don't want to text him.
But you're going to do it anyway, right?
Oh, no!
Oh, that was...
Saved it! Nipris just did drift.
Oh, he had to bounce off the wall. That is going to be... that's going to be up to the stewards. I'm not going to make a comment on that. We're up to the final lap now. Chris Munro's just started it. 4.5 seconds. He's really just stretched the gap out in the last few laps. I wonder how much damage is on the number 61 Commodore, and similarly on the number 68 Mustang. So we joined that right at the right moment,
Webster's
actually.
left.
Whoa.
I think Webster's seen enough.
Yep. He's had enough. Real penalty.
He still has a cool livery though, it's fine.
Yeah, the Old Spice livery. Yep, 100% agree. So we'll check in with this battle a little bit later, because we're going to give this guy a bit of airtime. We've given him nothing at all this
He's
race.
been too good.
Once again, stop being almost 5 seconds ahead of everyone. Chris, jeez, he's already left and they've kicked him.
Wow.
Ah, poor Webster.
But an absolute stinker.
Yep. Joys of sim racing, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
Well, anyway, Chris Munro is about to make it 2 from 3. He's going to give us a bit of an expression session around the final corner, perhaps. No, he's. I think he knows better.
If he doesn't do what Dowd did.
Well, yeah.
That was funny as.
That was pretty funny, but Chris Munro, ever the professional, crosses the line in first place ahead of Cordham. And David Thornton, he'll be a little bit disappointed with third, I think, after competing for the lead at one stage of this race. Reed is going to finish ahead of Cycluna. Very tight.
Stay with them?
Yeah, Cycluna's done well. Another top 5 finish for him. So, meanwhile, this battle is still on. Nipris and Poole. Now, the thing is, for Poole, Chris designed his livery, so if he's not careful, yeah. So Nippers still on maximum attack. He's done pretty well to... He's opened up a bit of a gap in this last sector. Should be able to finish in 14th. Oh, Cadwell gets a drive through after the flag. Oh no, this... There you go, there's your last lap drive through. So...
There's one.
So Nippers gets the 14th. So he'll be happy with that. Good improvements from Chris Nippers actually. So certainly a lot more comfortable in sim racing. Just in conversations I've had with him. So slowly but surely, and they're going to do a little formation drive there after a good race by those two.
It's quite entertaining from the back of the field battles.
Well, that's where a lot of the best battles happen for some
True.
reason. Ah, Cadwell, he's coming to the pit lane to do his drive-through, and he gets 20 seconds to his final time anyway.
That's happened to me before. That's happened to me before.
He's going to be a bit filthy about that, because he will lose 18th.
Being a reserve, he might not know that. Who knows?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it?
Doesn't
Right.
You don't really practice for something like that, so...
No, let's see if we can find our winner. There he is. So Matty Munro in the 185 Nissan Altima. Again, almost called the Pulsar, but it's not. So here are the final standings for race number 1 tonight. So Chris Munro and Cortum. Chris Munro, Cortum and Thornton, that's your podium. Great racing by all three of those guys. Cleared the field by a significant margin. Then we had Reed and Cycluna. They were engaged in quite a tight battle there. Half a second between them across the line. Scarcella, Richards, Hum, Dowd and Gutterson. That is your top 10. Over the page we then have Keane, Nichols, Hill, Nippers, Poole, Ferguson, Cotter, Cadwell, our reserve driver, and Cezanna. Well, I suspect that Cadwell will drop down to 19th position with that penalty, and then Matt Munro, the last of the finishers. So, silver lining for Matt Munro, he's on pole position.
Yeah, that's quite an advantage. Hopefully he has one clean race, no penalties. Hopefully.
He managed to do really well at Adelaide last round, where when he started off the front row, off pole position for race number 2, he went on to win, and well, that made a Munro clean sweep really. But
I tell you what, combining the two liveries, the green at the front and the cream at the back.
Actually you're right. And then having the 4X logo just like clipping through the VB logo. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah. Should do a half and half. One side green, one side cream. Giving them ideas.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of that.
That's what we're all about.
So, there's of course David Thornton. He's currently clipping through Richard. Funnily enough, 161 and 16 become 101 apparently.
Huh.
It's a new one, but anyway. And Cortum obviously finishing in second in that race. Great race from him. I'm pretty sure he was behind Thornton before the pit stops, and he came out in front of Thornton, so that's a great effort by Cortum. So let's position ourselves for the start of race number 2. This should be a reverse grid race if I'm not mistaken. Yes it is. Matt Munro off the front row, and starting beside him...
Webster.
Webster's missing. So, oh no.
Oh,
never
never mind.
So Cezanna. So here we go. Let's run through the order. Actually, Alex, do you wanna take the honours?
It's quite pixelated.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I can see Munro's car on the pole.
Yeah, I think I'll do it then.
Yeah.
So Matt Munro off pole position, side beside him will be Cezanna. Then we we have Cadwell and Cotter off of row number 2. Ferguson and Poole will start off of row number 3. Nipris and Hill, row number 4. Then Nichols and Keane, that rounds out our top 10 for the start of race number 2. Over the page we have Guddison and Dowd, Harmon Richards, Scarcella rounding out the top 15. Then Sacluna, Reed, Thornton, Cortum and Chris Munro off the very back of the grid. And that is it. It's every single driver in the server. So let's do the impossible and pick a winner out of all this lot.
Because it's only my friend, but because it's starting 4th.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. It's got to be between Matt Munro and Matt Cotter. The two Matts out in front.
Should be.
Yep. Although both of them are penalty prone, let's just say that. I'll tell you what I don't want to be. I don't want to be anywhere in this section here. Yeah. I don't want to be where Dowd is. I don't want to be where Nichols is. I don't want to be where Hill is. I don't want to be where Nipris is. I mean, jeez, I'd hate to be there.
I think Nichols has been around there every single race.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Grid 1 has been absolutely spotless with their driving so far. Almost. Very close to being spotless. Certainly haven't seen as much carnage as what we saw in Grid 2.
No.
So, you never know, but, well, for this guy here, Chris Munro, he's got to do it all over again. Second time tonight that's what he's had to look at. And I don't think he likes being back down here. I think he prefers being way up here. So, we're getting set for a start. 30 seconds to go. Last chance to get some picks in. We've got the obvious picks of Matt Cotter and Matt Munro. Has anyone else got some suggestions? Chat's being very quiet at the moment, it seems. No one's game. Got to be Cotter, surely.
Cotter.
Okay, good. Glad someone's having a
Here we go.
go. Well, here we go. The lights are on. 6 lights on. 6 lights out, and we are away and racing. A clean start for Matt Munro off the front row. Matt Cotter gets a good start. He's up the inside of Cadwell, heading up towards turn number 1. We're going to reposition ourselves so we can see the chaos that's going on into turn number 1. Everyone's sort of filing through cleanly and amazingly. Well, Grid 1, living up to Grid 1 reputation, gets through turn number 1 cleanly. But can we get through turn number 3 cleanly? Oh, that was a send from Hill. He's opened the door up for Nichols on Nipris. And Nichols will get the move done as well. Oh, that's Chris Munro.
Wow, that's a rare mistake.
That is absolutely rare. He's done a good little flick spin, though.
If you want to spin at any point, you want to spin on lap 1 because
that's how you want to spin. Yeah.
I mean,
Hill,
good.
Off the track, he's parked it into the fence, and he's going to drop all the way down. He was battling away with Nichols and Nipris. Nichols has actually dropped behind.
Oh my, that's not a good view.
That is. Oh, they've managed to get through as well.
How?
That's amazing driving by all of these drivers. Look at the craziness that's going on here. We're going 3 wide up to the boards, the fastest point of this circuit.
Oh my.
That's Harmy's wide. He's cut the corner big time there. That'll be a track cut for sure. Oh, we're 4 wide down here. Look at this. Oh, that's Thornton. Wow. He's sideways. He's managed to hang on to it. So that was side-to-side contact with Guddison, I think. Oh, look at Cyclona up the inside. Oh, he just missed Nipris as well.
God, it's like Black Friday or Westfield.
God, it's just like, yeah, any main street of any major city in Australia. Oh, Guddison up the inside of Thornton. Had it all locked up trying to avoid. Still got craziness here. Oh, one driver's in the pits. That looks like Rich.
Chris
no.
Monroe.
Yeah, Chris. Wow, he caught the back of the rear of the field very quickly.
That's what I meant. Like, if you want to
Wow.
spin, do it at the start, and then you got time to catch up, and then
Yeah.
he's gonna pit, and then get fresh air.
Yeah, good strategy. Now, here we go. Matt Munro and Matt Cotter. This is the battle for the lead.
Battle of the
They're in a
Mats.
commanding position at the moment. They've got 2 seconds over Susanna and Poole. And oof. I always get a little bit of anxiety whenever I see cars going over those sawtooth exit curbs.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to jump on board with Matt Cotter. We're looking at the back of Matt Munro. Oh, Munro's running deep. And the pressure's getting to Munro. It gives room to Matt Cotter.
It's gonna be interesting who yields.
Oh,
It's usually the person on the outside,
No.
but I think Cotter's cleared him.
he cleared him very early. So Cotter out in front now. What can he do? Can he put the gap on Matt Munro?
As long as he doesn't get any cuts, I think he's in the best possible chance of winning this race. I mean,
Yeah.
the history hasn't gone very well with the cuts, but
I'll
it's
tell
the
you
best,
who's doing well
it's
at
the
the
best
moment.
chance.
Yeah, doing well at the moment is Cadwell. He's managed to hang on to a top 5 for now.
So it's Paul. Paul is fourth.
Yeah, he's sticking with Susanna at the moment. As Matt Cotter sets the fastest lap of the race, so 55.4. I expect that to be clipped soon. Yeah, there we go. Dowd a 55.0, Breed a 54.7. So yeah, it's in fact I think I saw someone going for a dive. I thought it was Dowd, but obviously not. Oh, Dowd wide. Oh,
What's a save? That is
It's,
sketchy.
that was super sketchy.
Oh, I think you've commentated
yep.
Curtis Cadwell.
There it is. That's one out of the way.
God, I feel so powerful in the commentary box. You can just, someone you don't like, you can just be like, oh yeah, he's doing really well, and then he goes off.
Off the track. Bye.
Yeah. It's like I got superpowers in this position.
Yeah, just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
That's very true.
And you also cop all the blame in the Discord. So it's not without complete responsibility. You've got to be... Oh, geez, who was that? Someone's off the track. It's Ferguson. So I saw smoke signals down the bottom of the screen, and oh, geez, Ferguson under pressure from Dowd. So Dowd now sitting in 5th position now. So he's made some great progress through the field. We've also got a neat little 4-way battle here between... someone's going slow there. That was Thornton. So Thornton's had to fall in behind Cycluna. So, as Thornton, he's just trying to probe for a move on Cycluna. As that looked like caught him, he's getting out of there. He's had enough.
Good call, I reckon.
Well,
Wait to see
you're
the end of
stuck
the
in
race
traffic.
where it pops
You don't want to be. You're just losing time, especially with Chris Munro already having his pit stop out of the way. So, last thing you want to do is lose positions, as we see Cadwell sideways out of turn number 2. So, as Chris Munro now, 53.5. So, yeah, you definitely don't want to be stuck in traffic while Munro is doing lap times like that. Now, here's an ambitious move from Thornton.
Wow.
Oh, he's had to pull out of it. So,
A lot of
Cycluna.
space given from Cycluna.
Yep, and Guttison, he's now brought into this battle. So, he's just waiting for these two to kick off properly. And he will make the move on one or both of them as Thornton locks up the inside of Cycluna. No real space for Guttison to get up the inside of Cycluna. It'll try and get the run up towards turn number 12. It's going to be very ambitious to try and outbrake.
Splinter didn't go. Oh no.
No,
I thought he would have gone defensive then, but
not much point this early in the race to go defensive, and you've still got your pit stops to go.
true.
So, back out the front. Pull, I just saw that. Oh,
They got
no.
collected too.
So there you go, you gave him the commentator's curse. Well done. How's it feel?
Yeah. I'd say good, but it doesn't.
Yeah. No. Yeah, welcome to reality. We've got drivers in the pit lane as well, so Cycluna, Guttison and Keane all taking their tour of the pit lane to get some fresh tyres and some fuel.
Paul though, it's still my favourite. I'm gonna say it again. It's still my favourite livery. It's so cool.
Yeah.
It's just so clean.
Well, once again, the man who did that livery is right behind, so he'll be quite happy with that. So, as we continue to watch Poole, he's going to come under pressure now from Nippers and Nichols. Actually, Nichols is going to be first to start pressuring, I think. So he's got some pace over Nippers, I think. So, gets a good run. I think he's going to go for a send into turn number 9. And I have a feeling that Nippers won't fight it. No.
Oh, I thought he did.
Oh, no, I've stuffed it. There we go. That's what happened. You press the wrong button and it just absolutely messes everything up. So, yeah, as I said, Nippers wasn't going to fight it. So, Nichols picks up another position, and we have a little battle going on here. Well, not a little battle, it's quite a big battle. We've got Reed, Hum and Ferguson all battling away. Thornton's trying to buy into it as well. Just up the road we have Susanna and Dowd. So Dowd is certainly the man on the move at the moment. It's just absolutely whipping in some brilliant lap times. As Matt Cotter's into the pit lane now.
I'm surprised by that.
So Dowdy.
Oh no, Monroe's in the pits, not Cotter. I think.
We're going to jump on board with Dowd. He's going to try and get the run down this little short chute towards turn 3. Oh, this is going to be a big send. And oh, Susanna.
Contact.
He wanted to argue. Susanna is just saying, if you want this position, you got to work for it, mate. Oh, Dowd! Another slide!
Save.
Oh,
Tell you what, save of the day. He was about to eat a face full of fence.
I reckon his heart rate will be through the roof after that.
Wow.
But he's right onto him again. So the pace that Dowd has is genuine over Susanna. But I mean, 9 seconds to close the gap onto Cotter. It's a big ask. So Susanna runs wide through 13. And that'll give Dowd an easy position. He's got the overlap. Nothing that Susanna can do to stop. He might go for a switchback. He's not close enough though. And well, it's not over yet for Susanna because the next man to come up onto him will be Reed, and he's dragging Hum and Thornton with him. Nichols off the track. He's taken Poole with him by the looks of things. Well, I mean, I don't know what exactly has happened, but geez, Poole and Nichols, well, Poole looks like he's going very slowly still, so maybe a lot of damage on the post Mustang.
Interestingly, Chris Monroe's come out, Matt Monroe's come out 4 seconds in front of his brother. So the undercut has worked for Chris.
Well, Chris has been lighting the track on fire with his lap times. So, not really surprised that Chris Munro is right up there with his brother. In fact, Chris has actually leapfrogged Dowd and Susanna. So this is a good net profit from Chris Munro. And well, as Jack has kindly pointed out in chat, we've seen this strategy from him before, where he comes in first and ends up way out in front. So we got a handy little battle here for between Cycluna, Richards, and Keane. Keane's just, I think he's just been overtaken by Richards. Let's see if we can't find the right camera. There we go. And Richard gets a little bit of a sloppy exit. That's going to give Keane a run. Oh, how close do you want to get? Unfortunately, it was a little bit too close. So, well, Richards is driving pretty well in this fourth race tonight. I have to say he's really had a strong round tonight.
I mean, too bad. I think he'd be pretty satisfied with it.
I think, from memory, I think he had a bit of a disaster at Adelaide, and well, tonight he's certainly putting in some competitive racing. So now Cotter finally makes his pit stop. That'll hand the lead over
on
to
exit.
Yeah. Well, where do you think Cotter will come out? Do you reckon he'll? Oh wow, he's come.
Still. Oh, that was quick.
That was a very quick stop. He's come out in front of Cadwell.
I was gonna say he was gonna come out in front of Matt Munro, but see what the gap is. It's all pixelated, I can't see.
So we're looking at about 1.8 seconds between Cotter and Cadwell, the car immediately behind, and then there's 3 seconds, yeah.
So it's about what he had beforehand, right?
Yeah, pretty well, about 4 seconds, yeah.
So all he's got to do is 5 laps, 6 laps, just hold off the Munro boys.
And don't get track cuts.
That's the main thing.
That is the main thing. So now we got Reed, Hum and Thornton. This is the battle for first. Now these guys would be smart, or at least for Thornton, it'd be a smart idea for him to get out of this and head straight to the pit lane. The last thing you want to do is start battling with the 2 drivers ahead, because that will just absolutely cut into your gap over the Munros, and it's the last thing you really want at this stage.
Seems like these 3 cars are working pretty well together. They're evenly matched, except I think Thornton's just about to catch Hum. Nah, not close enough. But yeah, these guys are working pretty well together.
Oh, well, now
yeah,
I think,
Thornton, I reckon, should pit, I reckon.
It really
You'd
depends on what
expect him to.
Hum does in front of him, because it's a really funny pit entry here, because you want to commit early, and there we go.
Is it just me, or does the driver in this car look very, very tall?
I think it's the camera angle. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe he is a little bit tall. Maybe they use Garth Tander as the driver model. Never know. Oh, here comes the first of the Munros. Oh, jeez. There's an ominous sight there. The headlights ablaze for the number 1. Was it 181? 185 of Chris Munro. He's coming up onto the back of his brother very quickly, so I have a feeling that Chris Munro could be in a position to win this race. So Cadwell is still holding off Matt Munro. Gets big slide out of turn number 3. This is the view out of Cadwell. I don't think Cadwell's coming to the pits yet, so
I think there's only 3 cars that haven't pitted yet, if I'm correct.
How do you like your camera? Face full of Nissan, or
face full of pixels? But I can see a Nissan.
No, I'm sorry. Discord's a bit cheap.
That's alright. Not your fault. Yeah, that's a good pass. Love tap.
Love tap. Robbing's racing or something. I don't know.
He's gonna try and argue the point though. He shouldn't, because tyres, but
yeah, he's done 9 laps on these tyres. Scarcella gets drive through
as well,
and that's going to give Chris Munro a chance at him too.
He's just a bit too far back, but yeah, it'd be right behind him.
Well, for Cadwell, he'd do well to come to the pits now, I think. So he is currently bleeding time to drivers like Susanna, Keane, Richards. And he will come into the pits right now, indeed. So that's good. And that should mean that everyone has cycled through the pit lane to get their fresh set of tyres on. So also got a good battle here, Keane and Richards. Again, it's all on down the back half of the field. So Richards trying to sneak up the inside of Keane down the straight. And they got Ferguson just coming out in front of him, so Richards just decided to err on the side of caution.
Oh, Ferguson is very, just, what am I going to say here? Left him a lot of space there on the exit.
He was a bit sideways coming out of turn 1. Richards wasted no time to get past Keane now, so job done for Richards. He'll try and close the gap onto Scarcella and Susanna. So, oh, hang on, what was that? Hello. Here we go. This is what I like to see, a four-way battle.
Just came out of the pits as well.
Oh, Thornton looking up the inside. That was wild.
He's going to try still.
He's just made it.
On exit,
I can't believe
the grass.
I can't believe that they all got through that. I thought someone was going to be in the fence. And it's still on.
Wow,
so
Cordham's
Cordham
in a
looking
really
up the
bad
inside.
spot.
Oh, that
They're
is
gonna
tight.
touch. Oh, I thought they were going to touch on exit.
Hang on, let's actually focus on these guys. And this is, you know what this is doing? This is helping all the drivers behind. This is going to be a massive battle pack for the last 3 laps. Nichols drive through for cutting now, so that's that race done.
Ooh, got us around a bit wide. Almost forced the Glenn off track.
So, jeez. I'm going to have to jump on board with Cordham now. Jeez. What a race this has been. What a night this has been, really.
Been pretty good.
Yep. And we've still got a battle up ahead for the top, almost for the podium, really. So
Dowd and Reed are right next to each other with Chris Monroe.
Yeah. So I'd say those tyres will be feeling like jelly for Chris Munro. He's under pressure from Dowd. Dowd tries to sneak it up the inside. That was very ambitious. It's going to give Reed a run, actually.
Watch Reed,
so,
yep.
Yep, Reed's going to be the big winner. He's up beside Dowd. Oh, a bit of hip and shoulder. Dowd is off the track. Does he have another save?
No, not this time.
No, he's run out of luck this
Put
time.
in gear, go, go, go. Before
Find
you
a
get
gear.
into this massive... Oh my.
Goodness me, that was very close. So
And
Dowd
now he's in the battle pack.
he's in this battle pack almost. Oh, Cyclona gave him space. Thornton now gets a drive through for cutting, so he's going to be frustrated with that. So, question is now, can Chris Munro hold off Reed for the last 2 laps on tyres that have done almost 13 laps around this track? Like, that car
doesn't sound like much, but that's a lot.
especially around here, yeah. 5k track. That's almost Bathurst length. In fact, I don't expect Chris Munro to hold this position down. In fact, here comes Reed. He's got the run down the straight, although, geez, the Nissan's got some punch down the straight. Actually, if I could go to Chris Munro, does it look like he's got some damage on that car, or was I just seeing things?
I mean, I can't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, you got to dig that into me every now and then, don't you?
No, it's not your fault though. It's just, I can
all
read
good.
the names, and that's about it.
No, okay. Oh, so Reed now gets around the outside of Chris Munro. Great driving from him. So, well, Chrismo, it was a brave strategy, but I think the tyre wear is just too high around here.
I mean, I think he knew from the beginning it was going to be a risk because, you know, still from 20th position to 4th, he can't complain.
No, that's it.
I don't think he had sights on the win.
No, but a
He had
podium.
sights on clear air, to be fair.
I think a podium he would have been really happy with.
Yeah.
To continue to watch this battle. Dow trying to fight back after having a lose. He finally ran out of luck. He's had a lot of great saves this race. But unfortunately, battling with Reed, he probably argued the point a little bit too long. But, oh, that's racing. Now he's got to run on.
Let's save him all.
Here we go. Up the inside of Cyclona.
He had a lot of pace on him then, didn't he?
He got a much better run out of turn 13 than what Cyclona did. Cyclona's going to go for the switchback. Oh, hip and shoulder and... Oh,
going to let it back through. Oh, that was close.
And he'll get to drive through for cutting as well, so geez, here come all the penalties. And in fact, Cyclona actually readdresses that. So, okay, polite driving there by all the drivers. It's good to see. So, here we go again now. Ferguson and Thornton. Thornton driving angry at the moment, I would say. Oh, someone's off the track. I've heard someone. Who is it? It's Dowd again.
Dowd again. Oh, he's had an absolute shocking last 2 laps. Oh, be careful the rejoin.
That was sketch.
He was up into 4th. Just to think, it was up in 4th 2 laps ago.
Yep.
Now he's lost 11 spots. Yikes.
It's how racing goes. Unfortunately, I think he was one of the early
Never
drivers.
over until it's over.
He's had a lot of moments, so that would have been hurting the tyres. So Ferguson's still defending from. See if we can't find. There it is. There's the angle I wanted. He's still defending from Thornton. This is a magnificent effort from him. So Thornton just moving around in the mirrors, just trying to keep the attention from for Ferguson on the rear vision mirror.
Oh, slide.
Just on the change of gears there. Or the upshift, sorry. Oh, we're on the final lap too, by the way. Jeez. So, Cotter.
Oh, good timing.
Yeah, great timing. So, Matt Cotter, the winner of race number 4 tonight. The final race, so great action all night long. Great to see so many different winners tonight. Matt Munro will come out of the final corner. He's he'll be up to second. He'll be happy with that. And Reed as well up to 3rd. Ferguson gets a drive-through penalty for cutting on the final lap. Is Cotter doing burnouts? He was, I guess. So Cesana, well, still got some battles going on. Oh, here we go. We've actually got a little bit of a battle. No, I think it's pretty well done and dusted. Chris Nipris over the line for 17th. You know what? I'm pretty happy with how my brother went. He's done well. He had no bins. He had no bins. So, if nothing else, he should be quite proud of that. Oh, okay, now he's had a bin. But we can't blame him for that one. So, yeah. Well done, Chris.
Now I can actually message Matt Cotter in confidence.
Can you? I mean, he's doing donuts. In fact, everyone's doing donuts.
Yeah.
A lot of people are doing donuts. So better have a quick look around. There we go.
Yep, that's
okay. Cyclona not happy there, I don't think. Who else is doing donuts? Is Matt Cotter still doing donut? Nope, he's gone. Okay, well, let's head back over and get this shot of pit lane. We'll head back. Oh, actually, we still got one car crossing the line. Oh, it's Poole!
Oi!
Australia Post got there in the end.
Yeah, just not the usual deliveries. Late.
Yeah, second day delivery. All right, so let's have a look at the final standings for the last race of tonight. We have Matt Cotter and Matt Munro filling the top 2 positions, and Peter Reid rounding out the podium. Chris Munro came home in 4th after a brave strategy to pit on the first lap. Unfortunately, I think tyre wear just caught him out there. Hum in 5th, a top 5 result for Hum. He'll be over the moon with that. That just really backs up how well he is driving at the moment. Cordham in 6th. He's having a bit of had a struggle tonight. He's going to be a driver who's glad to see the end of this round, I think. Goddison, Cycluna, Cesana, and Richards. That's your top 10. Over the page, we have got Thornton, Keane, Dowd, Ferguson, Cadwell. Great performance from Cadwell to finish in the top 15 in the last race of tonight. Scarcella, Nipris, Nichols, Hill, and Poole rounding out the order. Geez, what a night of racing. Hang on a second, we'll just quickly change over the stream. Geez, what a night of racing. So
That was very entertaining.
So we've got to do 2 quick awards on the stream. So first up, driver of race number 4. Who should that go to? Because that's going to be a tough one.
Chris Monroe's performance was really good.
Yep, I think I agree with that. Certainly made those tyres last, and then certainly defended well, even on old tyres that have had enough.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. What else was up there?
Hum.
Yeah.
Hum got into the top 5. Cycluna as well was driving really well all night.
Dowd was very good up until the end.
Yep. But, yeah.
He did well. Yeah.
Oh, already got. Oh no, that's old messages. Just seeing all the stream messages. So yeah, driver of the race. Yeah, Chris Munro. I think I agree with that. And, certainly was a difficult drive for him to run on old tyres that have had enough.
For sure.
Now, driver of the round. Who are we going to give that one to? Because that's a hard one.
I don't know, everyone had up and downs.
Yeah.
Everyone had. I reckon probably maybe Dowd. He got a win.
Yeah, he bended across the line in spectacular fashion. That
was impressive.
That was impressive indeed. Yeah, I think yeah, Dowd. Dowd's definitely.
He had save of the day, and then
yeah, well, the amount of saves he made in that last race, that's quite impressive. And he
Yeah.
just ran out of luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with Dowd. Anyone left in the stream? What do you guys think? Let us know. Don't be shy. This is interactive media. Unfortunately, we've got a 20-second delay. In the meantime, thank you to Nick Tyler. Niche Tyler. I don't know how to pronounce that. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the follow nonetheless. Actually hit the notification bell for all our future streams. We're going to be live on Thursday for round 3 of the Super GT League. We're racing at Highlands Motorsport Park in New Zealand, so that's going to be very exciting.
I'll try hop in and watch that.
Yeah, will be great fun.
Be good.
Yeah. So we've already got a few nominations. Chris Munro, I assume that's for first, second, first, and fourth. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty strong case. That's very consistent performance from Chris Munro. It's going to do his championship wonders, though. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I got Cinder there. Unfortunate few races there. Yeah, mate, that was. We were sort of saying that you're going to be one of the many drivers that was looking forward to the end of this round. But yeah, could have been worse.
Seemed like he started every race in the mid pack.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate.
Actually, you know what? We have to give a big shout out to the Grid 1 drivers, because every single race, turn 1. Well, actually,
yeah.
Even for the Grid 2 drivers, turn 1 was extraordinarily clean. I was predicting a lot more carnage than what we saw. So, yeah, shout out to all the drivers tonight. That was really respectful racing and very smart racing on the first lap.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I think we might wrap this stream up. Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary box, Alex. Hope you had fun up here.
No worries. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
No, very good. Anyway, we'll wrap up the stream. Thank you very much to everyone who joined us from home, wherever that may be in the world. We're going to... Okay, Benny Max just corrected me in chat. Fourth race was a pulling in G2. Well, glad we didn't stream that one then. Anyway, thank you very much for following and joining us on the stream tonight. We hope to see you next time. Until then, we'll see you later.